And it seems like we're okay. Okay, there we are. YouTube is up. YouTube is up. Perfect. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. YouTube seemed to not want to connect, so we finally have it connected. We seem to be good to go. So I do apologize for that. Peg-legged, welcome in. So, with all that, question of the day, guys. What is your comfort food game? What is the game that you get out every single time you just don't know what to play? Just something that is so familiar and so comfortable that, frankly speaking, you can't help but play it. My answers are simple. If you guys know my top 10 games of all time, it's very easy for me to choose a comfort food game. Resident Evil 4 is one of the biggest comfort food games that I have. I can fly through that game without issue. I adore that game an irrational amount. Dragon Age Origins, another comfort food game for me. That one I have to be in the mood for because it is such a involved RPG. I really do have to be in the mood for that one in a comfort food game kind of situation. But if I have time to just hang out, game, I literally just read comfort food. Perhaps my language was unfortunate in that situation. So Dragon Age, if I have time to sit down for like an extended period, I will play that one. Another good comfort food game for me is Skyrim. Very simple game, but I get a lot of my RPG kind of mechanics. I get to style my character the way I would like. I get to play different play styles, that sort of thing, but I'm not really futzing with stats too much. It's a much simpler kind of game. And lastly, it's Halo 2. Halo 2 is an absolute banger of a game, and really, it's the game that made the franchise for me. I really jonesed hard for that game. I really did adore Halo 2 quite a bit. So yeah, curious as to what your comfort food game is in the chat. I do think that we have... Well, we did talk about our favorite cuisines. Comfort food would be the next step. It's true. Oh, speaking of comfort food, bao buns. Bao buns. Oh. Banana, welcome in. Sheo, welcome in. B-Tech, Dragon, of course. Peg-legged, welcome in. Razman. Don't want to be missing anyone. Think we're good. Okay. Now, Dragon answered, easy enough. I either play Stellaris or CK3? CK3. Not sure what CK3 refers to. I love being races across the galaxy. Channeling your inner Dunmer. Sheo's answer is Skyrim. I don't have to think at all, it holds my hand so much. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, I see, you were saying is a sweet roll. What's the matter, B-Tech? Somebody stole your sweet roll? Oh, Crusader Kings 3. Gotcha. Question of the day, Halo, baby. Which Halo, though? Which Halo? Or can I not make you choose? I'm assuming it's 1, 2, 3, Reach, or ODST. Because those are the Bungie ones. They're opening a bao bun place a few blocks over on the 12th, so oh man. Okay. I love chicken katsu bao buns. Chicken katsu bao buns are one of my favorite things on the world. Oh god, just so good. I'm getting emotional just thinking about it. Whenever we go to a ramen place, I always get a chicken katsu bao bun on the side. I either take it to go, or if I'm feeling particularly decadent that day, I will eat it right after my ramen. My current save is a little effed right now, misclicked on my current king's sister some way back on Iron Man mode. Now I'm stuck with several generations of keeping it in the family. Well, if you've read any history, it did happen. It does happen. Okay, one thing that I really would love to share with you guys quickly is I would like to go over to the merch store, if I may. I've made a couple new designs, and I would just like to show you guys. So, see you over there. Okay, so actually, can I? I can't. Okay, so we've got no music because I don't want to change sources, so I'll be quick. Habsburg it up. Okay, so we've made some new additions to the merch store. So the first one, anyone who has had a toque ordered for them, I'm done fighting with Fourth Wall over the logo design toque. I'm not doing that. So I've created another design with just my script logo. So if you have ordered a toque, you will be getting one sent to you. You will be getting one sent to you at my cost. So no need to worry about any of that. It will be coming in. You're an artist? No, I'm not. No, these were made by Designs. It is an artist that Necrovarius turned me on to. He's Australian, and he's excellent to work with. If you guys have any art that you would like to have made, now, he's a commission artist. You will be paying for it. He's not going to work for free, but he does very good work, and I can attest to the ease with which these designs came out, and he streams the entire process, so you can actually see your art being made in real time, tune into his stream, and make criticisms live so that your art comes out the best possible way. It is absolutely amazing. I think I'm the only one who ordered a hat thus far. I believe Necro might have gotten one as well, but yeah, you will be getting sent a hat, no worries. Okay, yes, actually, I forget how to spell his name. I believe that is how yeah. So he streams art, that's all he streams. So head over to Designs if you would like some art. And actually, let's see. Our motto is, if it's free, it's for me. Okay, so we also have made some more stickers, and we've made some prints. People were kind of mentioning that shirts and hoodies and that sort of thing, it's a little expensive. It's a little much in terms of cost for some people. So everybody was well, not everybody, but many people were asking for kind of cheaper, smaller pieces of merch that they could purchase. So prints, stickers, mugs, that sort of thing. So the art that Designs made, we have the Sermon 14 stickers. So this is inspired by reading Sermon 14 of the 36 Lessons of Vivek. So this right here is my reaction to Sermon 14, and I can attest to the fact that, yes, this was my reaction when I read Sermon 14. But are we now getting into cold season? Wouldn't mind being bundled up with a Books hoodie. We do have that. We do have that. We also have the Dagoth in Therapy print. So I'm gonna zoom in a little bit closer. So Dagother, after the follower mod, I don't know, he just seemed to me like he needed some therapy. So I decided to get a piece of art commissioned of me talking to good old Dagother and asking what troubles him so. And this was the result. I'm quite happy with this one. You know, we got the Crimson Nirnroot in the corner here. We've got, always ask yourself, what would St. Jib do? And of course, the script of the print. Multiple sizes are available, so if you would like some art to hang up in your space, this is Canadian dollars. Everything is pulled up for me in Canadian dollars, so if you're paying American, it's even cheaper. Of course, everybody loves the amazing mascot of the channel, Quinn the Corgi. So we've got some Quinn the Corgi stickers as well, and I even made a shirt. So Quinn now has a shirt. We have multiple colors that are available for Quinn the Corgi. So basically, whatever you want, you can have. That St. Jib is amazing. He's the best. He is the best. Thank God for what he has done to the Cliff Racers. Of course, we have the logo merch. That has not changed at all. I have given us some sweatpants, though. We have joggers that are now available. So, let me see if it'll pull up. It's just loading right now. Again, multiple colors. So if you guys aren't cool with just straight up black sweatpants or whatever, you do have many options available. So I never expect you guys to buy anything I myself would not wear or use in my everyday life. So you can be rest assured that I have tested the merch and assured its quality. But that is not to say that these manufacturers never have lemons. They never make things that are poor. Manufacturing is not a perfect science. So, have you ever thought about any Toby merch? Yes, so I'm going to be commissioning Dizzy soon. I'm going to be getting some emotes done. And along with those emotes, Toby is going to be getting some images made of him. Toby is my other dog, chat. He's an Australian Shepherd. He's the second dog Mrs. Books and I got together during our relationship. I just went out wearing the hoodie, had a great time. You know what? The hoodie is the one thing I haven't brought in for myself. So I'm so glad to hear that everybody has attested to its high quality. I'm very appreciative of that, guys. Okay. Now, some people don't like a zip-up hoodie. Some people do enjoy a pullover. So I have a pullover hoodie as well. The difference with these ones is we have some script on the sleeves. So you can see on this side, it says, give a voice to the voiceless games. And on this side, it says, play any good books lately. And I believe, yes, okay, so I've made some changes. So we have a V-neck t-shirt and we have just a regular t-shirt. So the regular t-shirt, I made a change because someone made mention of the fact they appreciate shirts that have a bit of art just on the left chest and then on the back. So this one, I have moved the logo to the back and I put this right here. But then on the back, we have my logo and giving a voice to the voiceless games. Will you have a foreskin sweater? Turtleneck? I don't think that Fourth Wall has any available. Oh, the tank top? Absolutely. Just so comfortable. It's amazing. And the Quinn mug has received some changes as well. So that one was basically a plain white mug, and now you get to say you're giving a voice to the voiceless games, and you get to give sassy side-eye to whoever you're drinking coffee in front of. Now, with that, let's get back over here. It would be a great sweater for Sermon 14. I would agree. Nice, you got all the merch. And by the way, B, and any other streamers in the community, Fourth Wall is, they take a cut of your commission. They take a cut of your commission. But you do make money off of every sale, and there's 0 minimums. You do not pay for carrying a design on Fourth Wall. It is all free. All you have to do is provide the art. That's all you have to do. So if you're wanting to make cool shit and turn it into clothes, even just for yourself, to be completely honest, Fourth Wall, I can highly, highly recommend them. They've been, actually, other than the Toque issue, which was a production issue, not really Fourth Wall's fault, they've been lovely to work with. And actually, even with the Toque, Fourth Wall was very, very diligent in helping me get stuff dealt with, but production remains the issue. But if production's not an issue, really, the garments have been very high quality. The stickers can be a little bit difficult to peel off, from what I've been told, but high quality overall. And yeah, I appreciate all the kind words about the merch. I really do. Thank you so much, guys. And I'll have to fix OBS because the music wasn't playing. I didn't have the option to play the music on the other page, so. Jet, welcome in, my friend. I hope that you are having an amazing day. And I shot you a message on Discord. I shot a message to you and Tarragon, actually. I've got a cool little project I have in mind, and I need some musically inclined fellows to give me a hand with it. So, if not, no pressure at all, but I would rather not use AI for what I have in mind. I was just looking at that, I'm down to mess with it. Okay, perfect. I will obviously play bass and I will render the vocals, but I need some people a little bit better at guitar than I am to play around with some stuff. So yeah, the merch page, by the way, guys, that is kind of a that is a no pressure situation. I'm just showing you guys what is available. I don't want you guys thinking that you ever have to get merch or anything like that. I am simply just trying to give us an artistic outlet and a way to represent the community if we so wish. I can attest to the quality, as I said. I've got the desk mat, I've got several shirts, I've got the mugs, I've got stickers. Everything has been very high quality, and actually, I think I'm just going to be buying shirts from Fourth Wall going forward. I'm not really going to be going anywhere else because it's been very good. Well, Sheo, if you're so inclined, all you have to do is !merch. And actually, if you're really just wanting to give me your money, you just do this. Yeah, and actually the other cool thing for streamers with Fourth Wall is you can actually gift to Twitch chat. So you can go on Fourth Wall using the link, you can head over to Twitch chat, and then people can enter a giveaway going !enter after the link has been sent to chat. So actually, I would like to share a print, actually. So here, let me do it live. We're doing it live! Fuck it! Okay, just gotta make sure everything is all good. Okay, we are good to go. But is your project where you're going to be singing? That would be amazing to see. Yeah, I've got something very cool in mind. It's kind of an inside joke based off of the other day's stream, so. So, there you are. The Dagoth in Therapy print is now up for grabs, ladies and germs. !enter to snag a copy of the Dagoth print. And I believe you can pick any size. You can pick any size, so should be all good. But that is how it works. You head over to the site using the link, and then the bot in chat automatically shares, and then you guys can enter for it. Alright, now with that said, guys, I think it's time to open up Thief and get into some games. So let me just open up Thief right now. Okay, perfect, we are good to go. Okay, I will see you over in the game. Okay, we are good to go. Perfection. Okay, now, it's been a while since we've actually played, so let me figure out what the hell we're doing here. I think escape. I've been very bad about organizing my saves. I think it's escape. Ah, yes, okay, we've got the monkey men. Okay, perfect, Dragon. Yeah, it was pretty late last night, and I wanted to head to bed, so I will be reading your messages. Time to be a man of steel. That's good. That is very good. Okay, now... let's whip out our moss arrows. We were having a very hard time with this, if I recall correctly. Now, let's get some water arrows out as well. Oh, we're out of water arrows. That is really unfortunate. That is not good. Shit. Okay, so chat, if you're not aware of how Thief works, it's actually really, it's very sound design important. So if you guys are stepping on carpet, for example, it's not so bad. But when you step on metal, your steps are very, very loud, and all of this strongly contributes to how things go in the game. And light is also very important. Who won? B-Tech! B-Tech! Enjoy the print, my friend. Enjoy the print. I'm actually very glad you finally got some merch. You finally got some merch. Oh, we are screwed. That is ceramic flooring. That is ceramic flooring. And actually... one sec, guys. I want to make sure we actually have sound. Okay, so Thief Gold is there. Okay, good. We've got sound. You can't beat the B-Tech! Harold, welcome in, my friend. I hope that you're having an absolutely fantastic day. How's the weekend going for you? I think it was in Eternal's chat. I actually don't remember whose chat it was, but someone said you've been very busy. Someone said life has kind of been kicking you a little bit. So I hope that you've been doing well, my friend. Noki, welcome in. I hope that you're having a great day. Hope you're having a great weekend. We do indeed have sound. Okay, perfect. Thief Gold, my beloved Conan, welcome in. Welcome in. I believe you were from the raid yesterday. The Morrowind raid yesterday with Vortica. Welcome in, my friend. I hope that you're having an amazing day. When was the last time you played Thief? When is this like an annual kind of playthrough for you? Do you play it often, or is this kind of a more obfuscated game in your catalog? Okay, so we have ceramic floor here, so we're going to be screwed. Finally able to catch a stream again. How have you been? I am doing very well. The vibes this weekend have been fantastic. Yesterday was a very chill day at work, and I'm finally getting to the point where I can start signing up for school in trade school, moving my career as a plumber forward, which it has felt really, really good. I'm just waiting for spots to open up in classes because the classes are very full right now. But overall, I have a feeling of strong forward momentum, not just with the stream, but with my job. This is not my job yet. I wish it were, but it is not. So it's nice to see my career move forward as well as this. Not really, but it is obscure in the genre it lies in with the immersive Sims, which leads down another obscure rabbit hole of hidden gems, ranging from System Shock to indies such as Control-Alt-Ego. I've never played Control-Alt-Ego. I do enjoy a good romp around in System Shock, though. I really do. It's on the catalog. I do want to play System Shock. The bonus of Thief Trilogy is the plethora of fan missions you can dive into. Well, and this is the thing with Daggerfall. I've been playing a lot of Daggerfall as well, and in Daggerfall, you've got Daggerfall Unity, and the community mods have really given Daggerfall a new lease on life, and now it runs. It runs very well, so I'm super happy about that. Luna, welcome in. Question of the day. My comfort food game depends on the game. It's normally a game I've hyperfixated on. Right now it's Fallout Shelter. Before it was Slime Rancher. Before that was Coffee Talk. Okay. Let's do a divergent save here.
What's he there?
Something saw me.
See all, nothing.
Something saw me. Oh, I was slammed in October getting ready for my electronic health record upgrade, but there are still some issues we are ironing out. But it's much less stressful right. I'm very glad to hear that. Oh no.
I saw that.
Okay. Is Smeagol in the castle? So these are ape men. So the trickster has been reincarnated.
Nobody, nothing.
And a bunch of the people in the castle have been transformed into eldritch beings. This was a mission that was added in Thief Gold. Thief would have been over if I was not playing the Gold Edition. It's over when the trickster comes back to life.
Filthy apes is precious. Golem, golem.
I don't know what that means necessarily, but... Oh, I've been here a while. You've just happened to meet all my messages before question of the day. Oh. Is Golem here? He is. He is.
Shifty shadows all empty.
Okay, we have no water arrows to deal with the light. Okay, good. Oh!
Guess see all, nothing.
Oh. Nothing is happening here. Nothing at all. I'm not breaking any sort of laws. It's all good. We're fine. We're fine. No waters, but a blackjack that can do wonderful bonks. Maximal bonk. That is the aim of Thief. Maximum bonk.
Oh, well, nobody homes. Who's in there?
Okay, we're trying to be as ginger as we can. This is not good. I don't have any. I've got one moss arrow.
That's you this time, I did.
Okay, where the hell am I going? Okay, so I'm out of the basement, and I'm now on the first floor of the castle. That's at least my way of playing, unless I actually focus on trying to ghost, which is a give or take depending on the mission. Yeah, the thing is, like, Thief, it's very tough to actually be stealthy in this game. Also, I'm on a 10 stream streak. I did see that. I did see that. Better make the moss well, and that's the thing, right? So, we're on the first floor, so we should be able to make our way out here, but what is our actual objective? Okay, so we need to get out of the mansion alive. That's really our only mission. Okay! I don't know what that was, but I think it wanted to eat me. Okay, so we do have a divergent save right here. So he keeps trying to come after me. Okay, so we've got the blackjack. We're in good shape that way. Shit! Oh, there's two of them. Great. Yeah, we're not dealing with that. No way. Not doing it. I thought because he was here that, well, that doesn't make sense, actually. That doesn't make...
Hey, little mouse, fear the cat.
So I don't think he's gonna be able to get me. Oh! I deserve that. Speaking of, are you aware of the fan game, the Dark Mod, which is just sort of like Thief in a Doom engine, Doom 3 engine made by fans? I did not hear about that one. I did hear about, Thief 2 has a mod where I believe you play as a female character. 8-man versus Argonians versus Khajiit, who wins? 8 men. 8 men. Absolute. Actually, no. If the Argonians are on Hist, if they're on Hist sap, they would wipe the floor with everyone. Absolutely. Oblivion had a quest about that. Thief 2X, Shouts of the Metal Age, yes, that one I did hear about, but the Dark Mod. The Dark Mod. Okay, that is on my list now. As much as it pains me, Argonians easily solo without Hist. Khajiit would also solo no matter what. Yeah. I don't know, the 8 men are pretty batshit crazy though. I fucking hated that quest because you had to kill the goblins in the one village. Let's go. Okay, so he's behind me here, that's... Okay, so Blackjack is armed. We're pretty much ready. Shit. Okay, I might be able to get him on the backtrack. When in doubt, bonk.
What's in there? Hey, I saw that.
You saw me, that's totally fine, I don't care. Khajiit and Argonians are made up of multiple subspecies that differ in size. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the Khajiit would squish. Yeah, the big Khajiit would squish. You're totally right.
Come out, deep sea mouse.
Am I the only one that gets severe creeps when The DB doors in the Elder Scrolls always get a chill down my spine. DB doors. DB doors. Also, what's everyone's fave city in Oblivion? Mine is Shadenhall. My favorite city in... Oh, that's tough. My favorite city in Oblivion. It's gonna be a toss-up between Anvil or... I love the aesthetic of Anvil, and Skingrad I always found to be a very, very pretty city as well. I did like Skingrad quite a bit as well. Not for any, like, quest-related reasons, but they're just pretty. I like being in those cities quite a bit. Sewer Gremlin, welcome it to the chat, my friend. I hope that you're having a good day. Yes, Thief Gold. I'm assuming you're a big fan of Thief, and if so, what is it about Thief that keeps bringing you back in? For me, this is one of the most immersive games that I've ever played. Thief is incredible. I can't wait to play the rest of the series. But for me, it's simply the immersion. The depth that this game holds. And it's the fact that your kit never changes. It's the challenges that you face from dungeon to dungeon that changes, and it's your skill as the player that really drives the game forward. The gameplay is completely unique. Also, don't go past Thief 2. There's nothing wrong with that game after, but Thief 4, don't play it. I unfortunately have. I beat you to it. I played it a long time ago. Yes, I did see DB Dark Brotherhood. I should have clued into that. Okay, now... Okay, so there is something over that way. He's back there. He does see me. He's glitching out like crazy, though. Okay, so he heads over that way. I'm trying to remember the layout here. I'm trying to conceptualize where I am in the map, because I'm on the first floor. So all I need to do is find the exit so that I can get out into the courtyard. Because I just need to get out of the mansion alive. That's really my goal here. Oh, I know it's Constantine's house. I'm just trying to... In my mind's eye, it's been a couple weeks since I've played Thief. We quit Thief for the Halloween season, where we were playing Cold Fear, Resident Evil 4, and we played through Vampire Hunter D. That was the other game. And we did a little bit of Alien Isolation when this game wouldn't save. So, Sewer Gremlin, if I may, my channel's purpose, the idea of my channel, is to do what I call giving a voice to the voiceless games. This channel is a variety stream, and we focus on story-driven games that have been obscured from the mainstream conversation around gaming for whatever reason. And the voice to those games is me. I do a little bit of voice acting in games that admittedly have little to no voice acting to make them a little bit more consumable within a streaming context. And also the voice is simply just playing the games as well, just giving a content base for these games. This game is quite voiceless, not gonna lie. Despite its very active modding community, there's almost no content creators playing it. And this is precisely my point, Sewer Gremlin. Just because a game exists, and it has a fan base, does not mean it is not a voiceless game. Recency bias kills games. It really does. So I want to provide content for all of these amazing games that really have nobody making shorts for them, have nobody making long-form content about them, have nobody streaming them. The streaming part, I find, for me, is the most important. Because I enjoy streaming the most, and it allows people to see in real time what these games are actually like to play. By the way, after you're done with this, you should absolutely check out The Black Parade, the unofficial prequel to Thief Gold and The Dark Project. Black Parade. And actually, oh, I second The Black Parade. I love that fan expansion. Okay, I will definitely check it out. I have a lot of games in the backlog, a lot of games that I'm going to be looking to play. So if I don't touch it immediately, please forgive me. But yeah, the idea behind the channel is definitely to make sure that there's content that is coming out on a semi-decent, consistent basis for these games. It's way too good, lacks oh, shit. I was talking! It was way too good, lacks curveball missions though, but still, the quality is AAA. Shit! No! Damn it! It's all about the timing, chat. All about the timing. Question of the day, probably Dragon's Dogma. Oh, excellent choice, Grim. Excellent choice. Dragon's Dogma is super duper fun. I love that game.
A new hand touches the beacon.
And by the way, guys, I'm actually fairly new to kind of voiceless games, to old school and shit. To old school and new school games that have been obscured from the conversation. I was kind of like just a standard run-of-the-mill gamer at one point. And it got to the point where I wasn't enjoying the output of AAA, and I said to myself, well, okay, well, there were lots of games that I enjoyed when I was younger. Why don't I replay them? Why don't I try to re-enjoy the games of my past? And I got into, I reintroduced myself to games like Siege of Avalon, to Star Wars Dark Forces 2, Jedi Knight, to Mysteries of the Sith, to Elder Scrolls 2 and 3, games like that, like Thief. And that's what really inspired me to make this channel, because I was really just lost as a person. I'd been in a lot of jobs that were not rewarding in any way, shape, or form. I was chasing money. And it did not provide fulfillment. Wow. Money not providing fulfillment? Who would have thunk it? But that was the case. And I didn't have a community around me. I didn't have people in my life to help stave off the monotony of everyday life. And I started getting back into gaming, and it really wasn't providing me with the passion that I thought it would. So I decided, or rather Miss Books prompted me to start streaming. And 9 months later, here we are. And I've been enjoying every minute of it, guys. Thank you so much for all the support. Ghoul, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Well, I'm not as gatekeepy as other fans, so if you only see the Netflix show, I haven't, that's fine. Or are you talking about The Witcher? Sorry, I got a tab out here. There do be some obscure games in older games, like I'm eating through the Ultima retrospective series, and the discoveries, it ties to a lot of classic games like System Shock and Thief. Yes, Ultima was very inspirational. Very inspirational. Oh, you heading out? Okay, drive safe. Well, you know what I mean. I feel like everyone has the same feeling. These new games are very expensive and don't feel worth it due to the commodification of modern games. They feel like Coca-Cola. It's the same everywhere and just doesn't cross the dopamine gap anymore. It's flavorless, substanceless. What is interesting about what you just said, Gremlin, is that I want to be measured with my words here. So, for those of you who are lurking, who aren't actually watching the stream or reading chat right now, Sewer Gremlin just said, I feel like everyone has the same feeling. These new games are very expensive and don't feel worth it due to the commodification. Modern games feel like Coca-Cola. It's the same everywhere and just doesn't cross the dopamine gap anymore. I think there's multiple factors to what you just said, so I'm going to address each one. So the commodification is the first thing I would like to address. And I think what is very poignant to that point is the Microsoft Game Pass controversy. The price increases that we are seeing everywhere across the games industry. Actually, let me just make sure. Okay. There we go. The commodification that we're seeing across the games industry and the subscription models that everyone seems to be attempting to employ. The reason that we're so frustrated with the commodification of gaming is not because games cost money. Frankly speaking, that is not the issue that we are having here. The issue we are having here is that the passion that we are feeling from developers is not commensurate with the cost of the game. It used to be, frankly speaking, guys, that when you paid $60 for a game, you got a game like Halo 3. You got a game like Baldur's Gate 3. You got a game like Dragon's Dogma. You got games that really felt that they were adored by their developers. And yes, the publisher commodified it, they charged money for it, and everything like that, but $60 for hundreds of hours of playtime in an experience that just felt very, very tailor-made was incredible. It was incredible, and we were happy to spend the money. We are still happy to spend the money. We were all happy to spend the money for Baldur's Gate 3. Every single one of us. Because it was tailor-made. It was such a bespoke and incredible RPG experience that nobody had an issue with the price. Nobody. But when you talk about adding ads to your games, when you talk about having a subscription service that is just going to be increasing in price no matter what, because frankly, subscription models and ad models in games is not sustainable. It is not sustainable. You're going to end up with a situation where your player base feels empty because they're being dopamine farmed. We are being dopamine farmed right now, and we don't like it. Because, well, frankly speaking, guys, we're out of dopamine. We don't have the happiness hormone anymore. So, yeah, no wonder we're sat here feeling just empty with the games that are coming out these days. The second point that you made is that these games feel empty. Now, I will say that I don't necessarily think that is 100% the case. I think that our devices are partly to blame. The biggest competitor for video games in media today is this device right here. Short-form content is the biggest competitor to any form of media that exists today. Because doom scrolling is you're being dopamine farmed. That is what's happening. You're being dopamine farmed. I don't like short form content, and I say that as someone who is forced to make it to try and further his career as a content creator. I dislike it vehemently. By the way, when will you be able to play Fable? Banana, I already have. That was one of the first games I ever streamed. I will be doing another playthrough because, frankly, the quality of my first Fable playthrough was not so great. Again, one of the first games I ever streamed. But I will be revisiting it. I'm not sure when, but I will be. I've been trapped in doom scrolling in Discord of all places. I ended up quitting for 3 months and abandoned most servers I was in. You know what? And this is one situation, and I'm saying this as a content creator. If you need to get away from the screens, do it. If you need to get away from devices for your own mental health, do it. Because I'm not going to sit here and tell you to stay on social media when it's damaging to you. I care about my community too much. I care about you guys as individuals too much to say stuff like that. Take care of yourselves. You come first. I am an entertainer, and I'm a pillar of community, should you guys ever need it. But if you guys need time to just get away, then take the time. Take the time. Okay, so he's acting like he... Your food is here. Grim, enjoy the food. Enjoy the food. I hope you got something good. Hope you got something really, really good. Oh, hi. Oh, damn. 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 He just, like... That was aggressive. Okay, I feel like I have to go this way, but there's... Actually, what am I doing? What am I doing? I have broadheads.
I saw that.
Actually, I should sneak. Did that... Oh my... Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Come on, game! Give me a break. Is this like Outlast where you can only flee or hide? No, you can fight. You can fight. You're just very, very hamstrung when you do fight. Very, very hamstrung when you do fight.
Come out, Pixie Mouse.
We have moss! Oh, okay. Do we have... I think I have an escape. Okay, we have noisemaker arrows. Okay, I am very much cornered in here, but I feel like I'm in good shape. Yeah, I'm comfortable saving here. Oh, did he explode? This game is absolutely nothing to deal with Outlast. It's a first-person stealth game. Yes, yeah, first-person stealth game. Yeah. Okay. Yes, okay. So I think right now, I'm right here. I'm in this room right here. Yep. So I came in from here, and now I need to make my way down the hallway. Okay. Lucas, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day, my friend. Ads just dropped, I apologize. But thank you for tuning in.
See something?
Okay. I think...
You see that?
Shit. I think I was seen. Okay, what I'm gonna do, guys... I'm very low on health as well. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hide behind the shrub, and I'm going to take a BRB. I will see you guys after ads. So let's... Okay, there we go. Again? Really? Alright.
It's good, Sigma.
Can you sing? He wants the bran flakes. I know, he can't resist. They have corn and bran. He needs fiber. It's to wash down the human. Little known fact, humans do not have a lot of fiber. That was work. Oh, okay, I'm not talking to you anymore.
Not my fault!
Chat, say hello to Mrs. Books.
These fuck-ass Nords Nerevar, they're injecting the kids with skooma to change the natural Dunmer skin color. Are you telling me someone willingly slept with Amryn? That motherfucker has been trying to find his rusty iron sword since the Second Era.
I know exactly what voice you want me to read it in as well. I know exactly what voice you want me to go for. Okay, let me pull it up.
Shotgun-chan, desu ne?
Oh, it's terrible. Okay, I think we got it. As long as I don't get gang-banged by the cultists again, I think we'll be okay. No. Why are they humming at me? They're whistling in my ear! This is pretty. I'm gonna stand up here. Hopefully I don't get mobbed.
What can I do for you?
Lord Farquaad, is that you? I should have played an orc. Just name myself Shrek.
Can I
Actually, let's try that redhead wig.
Rumpelstiltskin.
Now excuse me while I enjoy my high tea. Tastes like aristocracy.
A new hand.
I forgot to turn my mic on, chat. Okay. Thank you for tolerating ads and tolerating me not turning my mic back on after ads. We are continuing with Thief the Gold Edition. For those of you who are new to the community or have been in the community for a while, Thief Gold was our Saturday game up until October, where we switched over to Cold Fear and a bunch of other horror-oriented games. Now we're back over. It's our 2-month anniversary. Has it been 2 months already, Lucas? It's been 2 months. Holy shit, how time flies. I've been streaming for 9 months now. Nearly 10. Nearly 10 months. It's been a wild ride, guys. Absolutely wild ride. And that's kind of, got a Quinn hair in my mouth. I have 2 dogs. I have an Australian Shepherd and a Corgi, and they're both... Their winter coats are coming in right now, and hair is all over my house. So, Yeah, I've been streaming for 9 months, and that was why I made a second BRB clip with some older clips from the stream, so that you guys could kind of get an idea of what the channel used to be like. It used to be very, very different. We've made a lot of quality increases to the channel over time. Okay, now, we're kind of hooped here. We did get a noisemaker arrow. I have 2 healers, and yeah, they're shedding like crazy right now too. Yeah, but they've got that short coat as well. That's even worse. I'll take a long hair dog over a short hair dog any day of the week. And not because I hate short hair dogs. I love all dogs. But the short hair gets like, it's prickly in your clothes. It's very prickly in your clothes. Not that healers have terribly short hair, but it's wiry. It's very wiry feeling. Shit. Okay, how many moss arrows do I have? I've got 2. Right, we're gonna make it count, chat. Moss arrow has been thrown down. You mentioned your content focus is on story-based games, yes. One thing that draws me into games, Sewer Gremlin, is story. No, regardless of genre, story-driven games are what I adore. Oh dear. I'm so fucked. Yeah, the story is what compels me to move forward in a game. Shit! Damn it! Same, I love me a good story-driven game. I will say though, if the Thief games get a remaster, hopefully it will be by Night Dive, since they usually work with the modding communities, i.e. System Shock 2 Remaster, and hopefully even put in a Dark Mod fan mission selector downloader from the Thief Guild even. You know what? Night Dive, they did the Dark Forces remaster, right? Star Wars Dark Forces? I believe they did that remaster, and if that is true, then yes, I totally agree with you, without reservation. Yeah, the Dark Forces remaster was perfectly done. Perfectly done. Didn't change anything about the original game other than quality of life. They added modern control scheme and just made it better. They're usually good with their remasters and styling due to the roots, yeah. I unfortunately do not have many to recommend, but I have a feeling you may have played some of them already. You know what? Probably Gremlin, but recommend them anyways. Recommend them anyways. Because even if I have played them, you and I can have a conversation, and this channel, it's all about the conversations. The games bring people in, and the conversations around the games are what, hopefully, make people stay. And the conversation's what I enjoy. I enjoy chatting with you guys just as much, if not more, than playing the games. This is going to be a really delicate... Scorn, big environmental storytelling, but fair amount of people played it. Scorn I have not played. I know of it. And I played the demo. I played the demo of Scorn, but I didn't play it. So I'm very, very visible here. Okay, where do I want to go? Okay, so this takes me through here, and then... And Gremlin was saying I couldn't use the map. You can always use a map. Okay, so I need to boop, boop, or I can walk all the way around. But if I walk all the way around, the problem I'm gonna run into is that this is all ceramic flooring all the way through. I am curious though. Can I Leroy Jenkins my way out of here? Oh, I enjoy getting lost too, but... I'm gonna try Leroy Jenkinsing my way out of here. I'm gonna completely ignore the way the game is supposed to work. Alright. Point taken. I just saw the games list. That's a heck of a good lineup, yes. I eventually will be changing... I'll be changing the games list to an actual, there's a site, Orfeo mentioned it in a previous stream of his, and I think it's like RP1 or something like that. It's a site dedicated specifically to showing the community what you have and have not played, and it's like an independent third party. You press the link and you go over there. Have you played Pillars of Eternity? Absolutely. What kind of question is that, Lucas? Yeah, CRPGs are probably my second favorite genre of game. I really enjoy a CRPG. Rank 1, yes, rank 1. Yeah, rank 1. I'm gonna write that down so I don't forget about it again. That's one of my goals for after stream today. I'm gonna be setting up rank 1 and giving our community a games list. Cruelty Squad, most world building I ever seen in a game. Itself does not give a crap about the players, observes the world or not. Yeah, I've never played Cruelty Squad, no. You're giving me a lot of games I've never played. A lot of games I've never played. Speaking of Pillars, the first got a turn-based mode in beta a few weeks ago. Yes, I did see that. I want to be a beta tester for that, but I don't think I can do it on stream. I've got too many games that I need to work my way through, and frankly speaking, it's not giving press to the voiceless games like I want to do. Right? Pillars of Eternity is actually getting a decent amount of press because of that beta test right now. So I don't want to compromise the purpose of the channel just to cash in on social media hype. I want this community to make its own hype. I want us to kind of be a bastion almost against the tendencies of social media. I'm not trying to say I want to create a movement, but I kind of do. I kind of want to be that, like, counterculture against the standard machinations of the algorithm. I want to create a little pocket, a little community where we can just give a voice to the voiceless games and slowly just, you know, bring people in and show them what we do. So every now and again I will have to play a new game. Every now and again I will have to play a game like Skyrim or Resident Evil 4 OG that brings people in to our camp and shows them what this channel is and what we do. That the way Twitch works, the way social media works, that is just a necessity. As I'm starting to find out, as I try to grow the channel and maybe one day go full-time as a streamer. But until that point, the majority of what I'm going to be doing is this. It's giving a voice to the voiceless games. Last one for me is Faith. Full 1980 graphics, immersive arcade sim with massive focus on story. Faith. Yep, every single game you've mentioned, Gremlin, I've never played. Never once. Okay, I'm gonna try... Let's go, baby. Woo! No! Oh, this is actually tough. Just opening up all of the doors right now. I've like no health for this. This is kind of a better way to go. Okay, yes. Okay.
Hello there.
Okay, we're figuring some stuff out, though. Sometimes you need to do a little scout ahead. Avalon, welcome in. If you like point and click, the Indiana Jones games are there, along with the Monkey Islands. Yes, those I have played. Star Trek as well. Star Trek 25th Anniversary Judgment Rights, another great point and click game. There was another Star Trek game that was point and click. I forget the name of the game, but the main character was called Ensign Savick. He was like a half Vulcan. He was like human Vulcan. Hey Books, hope you're well. I'm actually doing very well this week, Avalon. Thank you for asking. Yeah, yesterday's stream was brilliant. We got loads of raids. Actually, one of them was from Vortica, and I didn't know of her prior to this, but her community raided in, and I watched some VODs this morning just to see what the stream's all about, and I'm very glad that we met. I'm very glad that she decided to raid in and hang out. And actually, it was due to Ogre Trials that we even got the raid. She saw a familiar name in the community and felt safe enough to take a chance on the stream, and it was fantastic. So I feel like I've finally been accepted by the Morrowind category. I feel like I've been streaming in obscurity in the Morrowind category for very long, and unfortunately I've nearly beaten the game. We're going to be moving on soon, but it happened. We've been noticed, and I'm so happy that some new people have come in and decided to hang out. Conan is one of them. He came in with Vorty. Vorty is a wholesome one. Well, and this is the thing. These are the streamers I like. This is the kind of stream that I appreciate. I like. What's after Morrowind? The Witcher 1. We're playing Witcher 1. That was a game that was recommended by Dragon, and he said, this actually kind of cemented my opinion on what constitutes a voiceless game. What I found really interesting about The Witcher 1 is, although it's a part of a very established franchise, a very well-known franchise, almost nobody plays it. Almost nobody touches the first Witcher. Some parts are 18 plus. I mean, well, we've been playing Daggerfall, so there's been lots of boobies. There have been boobies on the stream before. I could always install a mod that kind of makes it stream safe. To be fair, it is janky. I mean, a lot of these old games are. A lot of these old games are. I'm actually rather surprised at how well Thief runs. Oh, I forgot one game. Brigador. Unfathomably underrated. The story is 98% not delivered through gameplay, but it's one of the most valiant indie projects I've ever seen. The dev almost went bankrupt for the game to only sell enough to make a profit. Again, gameplay-wise, is only gameplay with a bit of environmental storytelling, but nothing else. Brigador. You're giving me lots of games to check out, Gremlin. Lots of games. Yeah, like the Khajiit Diaries. Ah, yes. The Real Baron Zaya. Book 3. Let's see if I can manage this, guys. Damn it! God, there's just too much shit in the way. I thought maybe I could take another guy. My favorite Skyrim books are The Locked Room and Immortal Blood. I do like the books in Skyrim, but if you're wanting a very unfiltered experience in terms of the Elder Scrolls, the books from 3 and 2 are going to be your go-tos. Be very quiet. trying very hard not to make noise as I step. Moss arrow. Try very hard not to make noise. Oh, that's fine. We'll take it. We'll take it. Gonna have to go find the guy who's like, I read all the things so you don't have to, does unhinged theories and shit. Yeah, you know, I have... It's funny you mentioned that, Luna. I'm gonna be making content like that, right? I'm gonna be reading lore books. That's kind of my next YouTube series, is I'm going to be reading, like, all of the journal entries from Siege of Avalon. I'm gonna be fully voice acting every single one of them. I'm going to be going through every Elder Scrolls lore book, and I'm going to be fully voice acting each and every one of them. But I do find that while that content has a place, I'm not necessarily happy with the idea that we outsource so much of our experiences. That's not to say, you know, me voice acting the story and everything doesn't have a value. I think it certainly does. But it's one of those things where I'm really scared that a lot of people are they're just gonna stop reading because audiobooks exist, or they're just gonna stop playing video games because video game reviews exist. It's a slippery slope in my mind. Interesting. Okay, so I need to get over to this other side here. On this other side, I have a pretty clean access to get over to the exit, I think. Because there's a stairwell up here that leads to the balcony. And the balcony is going to be my way out. I'm not going to leave out the front door because there's guards here and here. So I'm right around, I want to say I'm right around here. Right around here. And this will take me out and over. But he needs to go down. He needs to go down first. You gonna head over there? Good boy. Good boy. Okay, I need to make sure he doesn't see me. Avalon, I don't think that's necessarily going to be the case. I think that there's enough of a push from our physiology that is not going to happen. That's not going to happen. Interaction is definitely changing. I agree with you on that. Interaction is definitely changing. But so much of what our phones do is text heavy. I don't think people are going to become illiterate. I don't think that's going to happen. I think that the emphasis of literacy is changing. I do believe that. I agree with you on that. By the way, this game's tutorials are terrible and have some convoluted techniques, such as sneaking on tile floor, be completely silent while crouching briefly, hold the run button before you take a step. Do not sidestep while at it. So hold the run button. Hold the run button briefly. Shit. Yeah, we're gonna get discovered, obviously. I was kind of getting it, though. So, hold the walk button. Hold the walk button. While crouch briefly, Hold the run button before you take a step. Do not sidestep while at it.
It's you this time, I did.
Release all of those sounds that are trapped in your mind.
We're gonna go for the balcony. We're just gonna go for it. We're gonna go for it, chat. Oh no! Oh no! The run button specifically, release it before you take a step. You have an average of less than half a second before Garrett taps with his very fancy boots for a thief. Interesting. Let's try and nail this down. Ah. Ah, right. Interesting, okay. That's why I was getting it wrong. I was constantly just trying to... move around. Oh, this is so much easier. This is so much easier. There we go. Gremlin, thank you. You're the first person that understood this the first time. Oh, you've explained this before. Books, do you really like being killed, or are you bad at stealth? I'm just bad at games. I'm bad at games, Avalon, you know this. You've been here long enough, you recognize this as fact. Interesting, okay. You're supposed to say no, Books. You're amazing and wonderful and delicious, and you're the best streamer I've ever seen. Pro gamer. That's what you're supposed to say. But you're not saying that. I'm offended now.
The audacity of this bitch.
Yes, the audacity. The audacity of you. Okay, so we got one more fire arrow. I want to teach you no-hit Millennium, Martin. Oh, dude, that would take forever. I would probably... You know what? That might be something for the stream, honestly. Interesting, okay. Shit, I'm dead. Yep, I'm dead. Just remember one thing, you can run on rock and grass at full speed, standing up, and the worst enemies will do is be a little suspicious of it. Gotcha. Jordy, so I posted 2 messages already that have been ignored, and I wasn't planning to call Books out on it, as I'm not an asshole, but I'm just making my presence known. Jordy, thank you. Not for calling me out and putting me on blast, but thank you for being here. And accepting that I am, in fact, not great at reading chat sometimes. Now, in my defense, my chat window is very small. My chat window is incredibly small. Like, my chat window is like, it's like this. It's about that big. Wonder if I can just broadhead this guy. No! I win. Books, would it be possible to make your gaming life a little bit more entertaining? For example, playing with just one eye open. Do you guys enjoy content creators like that? I've always been curious. I have always been curious as to the draw, the pull of content creators like that. That's all the backseating I'm gonna give. Again, the tile floor stuff for the game does not teach you this. The only way to learn this mechanic is through other players mentioning it. Okay, so we do have... Yeah, there's lots of gamers that do it, but that doesn't make it right, in my mind. Alright, we have made our way to the outhouse. Okay, let's actually... We're just going to do a diversion save here. I think we've made our way far enough that I can overwrite that save. We're good. I'd say leave that kind of stuff to special occasions, like streamversaries and such. It can get too distracting. Well, and that's like... I like Batsu wheels, but overall, less gimmicks the better for me. Well, and that's the thing. I'm not into that sort of thing. Just as a viewer, I'm not into that sort of thing, so I feel like it's kind of... It's more authentic of me to provide an experience that I would like to see. I like in-game challenges rather than stuff like that. Yeah, and honestly, because it's not something that I enjoy on a personal level, I'm starting... I get the sense that I would not sell it well, if that makes sense. It's something that you guys would be able to tell it's not something my heart is truly in. So you just kind of be sat there like, okay, like, what is Books doing here? He's just doing this for the views, essentially. And again, for me, it's more about the experience. It's more about showing the game and earnestly enjoying it. Okay, so we're overgrown here. Speedruns and challenge runs in comparison can be very interesting, specifically if the streamer itself is one who came up with the idea. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, like, Jerk Ops, welcome in. One game that I think is very, very fun to speedrun is Fable. I'm just very good at that game. I have played it a lot, so I'm a little bit more competent with that game. Okay, now... I watch a guy that plays Grand Theft Auto San Andreas with Half-Life on Half-Life 1 physics. Ooh, okay. I find challenges fun, but I feel there's a time and place for it. I would rather watch a streamer make good progress on a game rather than take challenges that slow down the stream or distract the streamer for too long. You know, and ultimately what this conversation tells me is that both are good for different reasons. Really just do what you as a creator resonate with personally, and the audience will come. The people who enjoy that sort of thing will naturally just show up because they enjoy that thing. And my thing is, at least I think my thing is, I'm a conversationalist. I have conversations with you guys, and we enjoy the stream by using a game as a facilitation of conversation, and everything kind of just... Everything in excess of that is kind of just gravy on that particular mashed potato pie. And I think the reason that conversation is one of my emphases is I really had a hard time talking in stream. And just in general as a person, I'm not terribly talkative in my personal life. And it's one of those things that when I got to the point where the chat was having good conversations and they were enjoying the stream for that reason, it made me feel good. I noticed that. It made me feel very good that we got to that point as a community. Sorry, I gotta scroll back and I have to tab out of the game for that. Depends on the type of streamer. Speedrunners have nothing to deal with content creators, in my opinion. I love watching Quake 3 Arena deathless percentage speedruns. It's a big mess of RNG, and it's fun to see people beat their times amidst the chaos, like weaving silk with their skills. Yeah, and they don't have to talk, right? Like, it's not necessarily, like, you're there for them, because they're doing the speedrun, but you're not there for them in terms of personality, in terms of who they are as a person. And for me, the whole kind of raison d'etre of the stream is to create a community. It's to create those connections. So for that, you have to know me. I have to speak. So the speedrun kind of thing doesn't necessarily make sense with that. Question of the day, and by the way, question of the day for everyone, what is your comfort food game? What is the game that you just, when you don't know what to play, you just gravitate towards it? So Harold's is Crusader Kings. Anything you do has to be authentically yours. I always say that always be branding, baby, as a jest. After Glenn Ross's ABCs always be closing. If there is anything that is part of you that is authentic, then be you. But if it's couched to whom you are, then it will always feel fake and forced, and will lead the streamer to burnout, because it is extra work and effort than we often are struggling with already. Yeah, exactly. Question of the day. Mine is The Beast Within, Gabriel Knight 2. It's so campy that it relaxes me. That's one of the things I like about Resident Evil 4. Resident Evil 4 as a game is nice, but just, like, Leon Kennedy, like, no thanks, bro. Just moments like that are just like, dude. Like, this is a horror game. Why are you being campy right now? But it's incredible. I love it. Yes, exactly. Talking is secondary. It's like watching a competitive match of your favorite game and all. Yeah, it's like sports. It is like sports. Know your small time! Okay, well, I had to close my game down for that. Okay, we're back. Another love is Sid Meier's Pirate's Gold. Oh shit. That was my fault. I jumped. Okay, so we don't have, this is unfortunate. So we don't have access to the balcony. We have an outside. I think I know what to do. Hopefully I'm right. Hopefully I am right. Actually, where's my save? Oh, yeah, okay. I saved all the way over here. Not good. I'm curious how the speedrunners and challenge runners are doing with the Twitch new viewer count with lurkers. Since there isn't a lot of chatting going on because of their focus, I'm curious if it has affected their viewer counts. So Harold, I haven't actually received confirmation on this. Is that confirmed? Is your viewer count affected by lurkers. So, for those of you in the chat, I saw some content from a creator, and basically what happened is they had hundreds and hundreds of lurkers. Their view count went from, I think it was like 600 to 900, nearly 1,000 viewers. They had 300 lurkers. And Twitch is, I guess, doing something that lurkers, if you're not chatting, you're not counted as a viewer. So for example, I might have 50 people viewing the stream right now, but if only 20 of you are active, if only 20 of you are speaking, you are not going to be counted as a viewer in my stream, which is insane to me. That is insane. You are here, you are viewing my stream, and yet you're not counted as a viewer? It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ludicrous. And frankly, I think Twitch knows it. I think they know it. But they're trying to push ad revenue, and they want people viewing ads.
Please get this man a potion.
Razman, I have none. I have none. Actually, do I? Yeah, I have none. I had 53 in my channel yesterday and only counted 27 in my channel. Yeah, like, honestly, like, what is Twitch doing? I don't know if I have any fellow content creator. I know Harold is, but what is the purpose behind that? What does Twitch gain from that policy? I don't understand. I'm thinking bots. I'm thinking bots. I'm assuming non-maliciousness, but I think it's bots. I think it's a way to counter blatant view inflation from bots. Okay. I don't know. If you guys are taking time to have me up on a second monitor, I think you should be counted as a viewer. I think you should be. I honestly think it's a big issue since I'm an occasional silent streamer. I notice that people pop up on the counter but immediately disappear.
How am I supposed to eat this pizza without my drink?
Not hydrating, but it's coffee. Okay, we do have a fire arrow. Shit. Damn it, I was really hoping that would just blow... I would blow it open. Sorry, I only mentioned mine, because you shot me out and a number of people here know me, but don't like to bring it up in stream, but I feel it helped the well, no, Harold, absolutely. And by the way, if you guys are streamers, I have no issue with you guys mentioning that in chat. It's intent for me. So if I know you and you're a streamer, talk about your stream in chat. I don't care. But if I don't know you and you're a streamer and you just come into my chat and say, "Hey, I'm a streamer and in fact I'm streaming right now, so you should watch what I'm doing instead of what he's doing." You get what I'm saying? Like, it's an intention. It's an intention. Books, you missed my question of the day. Oopsie. Oopsie daisy. Question of the day. Mine is Stronghold Crusader. Maintaining my castle with the chilling background music is awesome. I love Stronghold Crusader. I absolutely adore that game.
Masera.
Jorg, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day, my friend. Alright, fuck it. Fuck it! I want to see here. Yes! Yes! Oh, yeah! No! Damn it. I personally got nothing to talk about it. Sometimes I just turn on OBS. Oh, sorry. I personally have nothing to talk about. Sorry, I'm just gonna read it verbatim and hope it makes sense. I personally got nothing to talk about it. Sometimes I just turn on OBS. I just turn OBS on if I think the game I'm playing is interesting enough, and that's it. Silent streamer to the core. I'll just play the game and not much else. I can respect that, as long as you enjoy what you're doing. As long as you enjoy what you're doing. I like to stand in the other providers' offices with the sign advertising my practice, and there are openings for new clients, because that is appropriate. Dev, welcome in. Hope you're having a great day. The ladder let me down. Now I know there's a ladder there, though. I know there's a ladder there now, so I think I can sneak up to that guy and I can blackjack him. I'm hoping I can, anyways. Easy. Easy. See, the thing with silent streamers, and I'm not calling you out, Gremlin, I'm definitely not. I just think it's a struggle of the category. And that is, it's less easy to chat with and resonate with someone who is not speaking. So it's very difficult on Twitch to build community and view count when that is the situation. Of course, if you're doing a challenge run, that's different, but I've met a lot of silent streamers who complain nobody watches my stream, and I have to sit there and be like, well, you're not providing, other than the game, of course, you're not necessarily providing something for people to latch on to. My stream, for example, and I'm not saying I'm for everyone, I'm definitely not. Not everyone is for everyone. It's a truism. But if you do vibe with what I do, if you do vibe with this stream and the kind of content I create, because I speak, because I'm present here in the chat with you guys, it's going to be a little bit easier for you to not necessarily enjoy what I do, but discern whether or not you do enjoy what I do. I feel the best way to be able to talk to viewers is to play a party game like Jackbox or Gartic Phone. Well, and a lot of, actually, Kilniath, one of my good friends on the platform, he plays Warframe a lot of the time, and he just invites people from chat into Warframe with him. You know, he just brings people in, they do a couple rounds together, and they hop off so a new person from chat can rotate in. That's actually a great way. If you're a silent streamer, that's actually a great way to bring people in, do a sort of like communal game. And I'm not saying that silent streamers necessarily want to grow, as I believe Gremlin was saying. You know, I just kind of, if the game's interesting, I turn on OBS and I stream it. Oh, the coffee's good today. Question for the chat: what is your favorite way to drink a caffeinated beverage? Got him! It's in fact impossible. People only tune in if they're interested in the game. Either they're looking if the game is worth playing, or are people who played and loved the said game before. Highest view count is usually 1 to 5. That's the nature. I'm personally terrible at live chat. I don't drink normal coffee. I like espresso a lot though, and don't consume often due to the price. Oh, so you always get espresso, like, while you're out? What's your favorite espresso place? Yes. Yes. Give me the formula, crabs. There it is. I'm so gonna die. What is my way down? Fuck. Not good, not good, not good. I live in Canada, and my favorite...
Come out now.
Shit. Oh, hey, yes! I've survived. 1 health, chat. 1 health.
Yes, hello. I'm very sorry to bother you, but you mind
we
saving your damn game?
We're gonna save the game. The stone cannot know why the chisel cleaves it. The iron cannot know why the fire scorches it. When thy life is cleft and scorched, when death and despair leap at thee, beat not thy breast and curse thy evil fate, but thank the builder for the trials that shape thee. The Hammer Book of Tenets.
This was not the way things were supposed to go. Constantine has the eye, and my eye, and I doubt he has anything wholesome planned for it. The trickster is real after all. I don't think anyone but those crazy hammers really believed in the old gods. Those crazy hammers. You know, it wouldn't hurt to have a few dozen heavily armed fanatics on my side just about now. If I drop by their temple and explain things, maybe they'll be so distracted by the trickster's return that they'll forget to hold a grudge. And even if they don't, I know how to get out of Crag's Cleft prison already.
There are a number of Total War Warhammer streamers who I love to have on another monitor while I do admin work, and love what they are doing. It isn't something that distracts me so much that I'm less productive, so I'm not as talkative. But I'm actually watching the stream and enjoying it. Like, because of the battles are slower and you can glance over to see what is happening, while still accomplishing work and not missing anything. I fear I now don't get counted. Yes. Yes. This makes me want to watch you play the Tenchu series. The Tenchu series has been recommended before. I'm gonna just write that down. I'm always writing games down just so I don't forget. And once I set up rank 1 today, I think it'll be better. Yeah, so I think that as a streamer as well, right? As someone who is actively trying to grow his channel, and analytics matter, by the way. Analytics definitely matter. Twitch will push larger streams. You are higher in the category if your view count is higher. Small warning, this is the tipping point of the game. It's a considerable downhill from here due to the fact that Thief's production was rushed. Oh, so the quality of the dungeons is gonna go down. I see. So, to my point though, analytics matter. And as someone who is trying to grow a community, when my view count is not reflecting reality, because what we're talking about here, I get it, bots. Bots are a problem, and we need to find solutions to that problem. I understand. I do. But if I have 100 viewers, and only 20 of them are chatting, my analytics in the category are going to reflect the chatting viewers. So I am going to look smaller as a presenter than in fact I am. And it devalues your viewership. This is the problem I'm having. This devalues you as a viewer. And I don't like that. I want you guys to also receive value for being in the stream. I guess ultimately, well, actually now that I'm saying that out loud, I guess it doesn't change anything other than if you want to be supportive, if you want to actively support the stream, and your viewership is not being counted as support of me when you want it to be, that is going to be the devaluation of your viewership. That's how that's going to kind of flesh out. I wonder if larger streamers have this issue. Well, and this is the thing, right? It seems almost, and I don't know this for a fact, this is just kind of me talking, this is just me talking ultimately, but I have a thought that there's a different set of rules for larger creators. I genuinely think this, by the way. There is a different set of rules for larger creators, and those rules are specifically because those creators promote the platform. Right? They are paragons of Twitch and YouTube, and they do not get affected by these policy changes. There is nothing that will happen.
This is the tale you seek.
Jordy, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. And I'm glad that the new follow sound has turned out okay. I was worried about it. I took it from Siege of Avalon, the introduction to the game, and I wasn't sure how it would sound. I tested it a ton, but there are popular streamers that don't, but perhaps Twitch uses them anyways. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm frustrated that, you know, a larger creator, the policy gets changed and they keep on keeping on. It doesn't really matter. But a mid to small sized content creator, that is their mortgage. That affects the bottom line in a big way. And these policy changes, it's not done with any sort of consultation, it's just done. It's just done. And it's frustrating. And Jordy, by the way, I thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. It is much appreciated, my friend. No more ads for you. And honestly, if you guys, I appreciate the subs, but if you guys get Twitch Turbo, I do think if you spend a lot of time on Twitch, that is good value for money. I will say that. I did go to Twitch Turbo, and this is why I'm looking into how to start the clap. Harold. We can't say this in front of the children. What do you mean, though? Out of morbid curiosity, what do you mean? The catastrophic clap. Strange bedfellows. The Hammerites have been preaching about the trickster for years. Maybe they have some advice on how to deal with them for real. But with all the trouble you've been to them lately, you'll have to sneak in past their guards and talk to someone in charge. The Hammers will never help you if you make the situation any worse. Better stay out of any more fights with them. Oh, gotcha. Harold has a disco channel. Okay, so we have lockpicks back. The Coalition of Live Streaming Actors and Performers. A guild-like approach to streaming. Oh, so are you making a union? Are you making a streamers union? Interesting. I honestly, Harold, I know you're very, like, pro-labor union, and, like, you've talked about this on your stream in the past. I would say, and I think that this would provide value to you, as I am also a content creator, and I'm in the trades. So the trades is very unionized. The problem that I've encountered in the past with unions is that they become an organization for the sake of an organization. They don't actually serve those who they purport to serve. They just take their dues and they subsist as a entity off of your union dues. And when it comes time for you to draw on value from the union, they tell you no. That is what I've seen actively time and time again from unions. So I'm not saying they're bad. I'm saying as someone who sees unions in a corrupted form actively within his life, I have a bit of hesitation when I get offered to join movements like that. I think the intention is always good. I think the intention is amazing. And, you know, traveling groups, right? You're stronger, you know. Game of Thrones, right? 7 kingdoms. 7. 1. Right? King Robert talking about the strength of a unified effort, right? I'm very much a part of unionization. Fun fact of the day, I have family members who are a part of the famous GM site down strike and gave us workers' rights in the US. Yeah, no, I'm not saying that unions are bad. I'm not saying that at all. I don't think that for a second. But I think that it's another thing that can be corrupted. Everything can be, ultimately. And I'm sad to see when that sort of thing happens to something as well-intended as a union. It's very unfortunate. Yes, completely agree. Rotating leadership, altered structure, and co-op more than leadership structure. Yeah. Alright. Let's get our items picked out. And then... Okay, well, we're gonna load up on water arrows. You already know. You already know Books is loading up on the water arrows. You need all the water arrows. We have no rope arrows. Might as well grab a couple of those. Yeah, and then health potions we'll just pick up on the go. Oh, you had a blackout banana. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope everything's okay. Makes me wish I was good at the Hitman series. Okay, I think I am happy with that loadout. Some might say that is way too many water arrows, but in Thief, I always like to say there is no such thing.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Oh shit. Yes, you can get an inheritance feudalism structure and develop like in politics and for most industries. Yeah, and that's the thing, right? It's, you know, everybody talks about how, oh, our way's better. Our way is superior. And what I would say is, oh shit. What I would say is,
where are all the Hammerites?
They're gone. The trickster went straight for them. Okay, gotta work a little quietly here. If you think that your organization is immune to a lot of the issues that you criticize within the public space, I would simply ask that you introspect, right? It is an active effort to avoid corruption. It is an active effort to do so. And really what ends up, welcome back from ads, guys, what ends up making things corrupt is a lack of attention, right? When you're not paying, the games industry is a perfect example, right? The devs and the publishers got lazy. They rested on their laurels. So we have ended up in a situation now where most of the consumers of games are discontent with the state of the industry. And there's nobody to blame. Well, within consumerism, there's a couple of different routes that you can take with that. One is you can blame the consumer to an extent because they purchased the product. You know, if this product is unethically made, I can blame the consumer for even consuming that product, but I would also say to that, find me another option. You know, if AAA has been what I've known and all I've played for the longest time, I am going to trust AAA pretty implicitly until, well, really they're gonna have to do quite a bit wrong for quite a long time for me to stop trusting them and to stop consuming their product. But I just posted the sexiest steak dinner in the food channel. Ooh. Ooh, I'll definitely look at that next ad break, for sure. I haven't had dinner yet, though. Ooh. It's gonna make me hungry, chat. I've forgotten what we've been talking about. So, Harold is talking about creating a sort of unified effort within the streaming space, bringing streamers together to fight against Twitch and YouTube and a lot of these content algorithm-driven platforms that simply make rules with no consultation with the creators, affecting the incomes of creators. With no consideration for them. It's really like, you know, just assume we're gonna do the right thing and don't you worry your pretty little head. Where changes are gonna come and it's gonna be okay. Just trust us. It's gonna be okay. And in the meantime, your bottom line is affected. So Harold's talking about a movement that fights against that and says no.
Looks like Constantine got here before me.
It says no, we don't implicitly trust you. You've ruined lives in the past by changing your algorithm. And yes, you're doing it maybe for a good reason. But ultimately, we want to see some accountability. Sorry if I'm putting words in your mouth, Harold, but that's the sense that I'm getting. From what you're saying, that is the sense that I'm getting. Shit. Okay, I've done enough saves. I am scared, so I'm nervous saving, but... Okay, we have spiders too. Great. Nope, nailed it. I'm working on an edit about it. Like, edit as in editorial. Okay, lots of arrows were used, that's for damn sure.
A new hand touches the beacon.
PT Blue, welcome to the game library, my friend. I hope that you've been enjoying your stay. There's a question of the day at the top of chat if you are so inclined as to hop in. But if not, enjoy your lurk, and I'm so glad that you are here. Things look promising. There are no women here. And yes, for those of you who are new to the community, many of the channel point redeems are me. They're voice acted, recorded by me. I was upset I couldn't watch the Florida-Georgia college football game. oh, my rant from last Sunday. So, Harold, are you very much into sports? I'm not. I can watch a hockey game, I can hang out and watch sports, but writ large, not the biggest fan in the world. Sorry you guys are hearing lots of tippy taps. I'm trying to be quiet. Not IRL, in-game. This is how you are quiet. There's a very big bad here, and I want to make sure he doesn't eat me. No, don't like that. Don't like that. I love keyboard ASMR. Okay, well, there's that at least. Scourge, welcome in. I just like pro wrestling. Oh, I freaking love sports. I was very athletic into my 20s. No. Oh. Covered in webs. Great. I gotta get out of here. Ooh, actually, there's an idea. Oh, I gotta... Oh, okay. Interesting. Interesting. I'm hopping back into Ark Survival Ascended after being off for a while. I never got into that game. Ark, I can recognize that it's a good game, but I never got into it. And they say the spiders in Australia are big. Oh, whoops. Do I have enough arrows for this? That is the next question. Because he's going to find friends. And I don't think any of them can get me here. I think Fable is an interesting game, but I don't like the limited role-playing system. Like, there aren't enough classes and customization options, but I can accept that. The Witcher, for example, is a great series with a specific protagonist. Yeah, so Fable, the whole idea of Fable is not to provide you with a deep sense of roleplay in terms of your build. The combat of Fable is very specific. What Fable does best is it provides a morality landscape. The roleplay of Fable is morality roleplay. Are you going to be evil? Are you going to be good? Are you going to be somewhere in between? It's a tad bit of a mess for me. For the most concrete definition is if the game manages to sell the idea that something fake is real. Simulators, on the other hand, are not immersive sims, which they intend to mimic IRL. Oh, I missed some messages, clearly. Oh, immersive sim. What are my thoughts on the term immersive sim? I think that... immersive sim is attempting to genreify what I think the intent of most games is, which is a fantasy, right? You're trying to immerse a player into a universe and have them enjoy that experience, right? A game is a simulation, and you are attempting to immerse a player within that simulation. So I think the term immersive sim is actually a little bit vacuous, right? For me, immersive sim doesn't make any sense. Most games want you to be immersed. Yeah, and that's kind of what I'm saying. Immersive simulator is a vacuous statement for me. I get what you mean when you say immersive simulator, but I don't think you're saying what you want to say when you do. If that makes sense. I hope that makes sense, chat. I think immersive sims are kind of eh. It's playing a game about a hobby instead of actually learning the hobby for real. It just doesn't sit right with me. Well, and this is kind of the thing, right? I think that just call the game that. It's a hobby simulator. Like, really, like, if you're talking about, you know, like a cooking simulator, right? I'm going to simulate cooking in a video game. Okay, well, you're playing a cooking simulator. You're not necessarily playing an immersive sim, because Baldur's Gate 3 is also immersing you in a world that is simulated to suck you in, right? Feeling real is the whole point. If you look from the perspective, it makes sense. One example is Gunner Heat PC. It's considered an immersive simulator because it feels very real. It's a simcade tank game, and the crew will panic when in danger, and it's awesome. Yeah, like, I understand. I'm not saying the genre doesn't have a place. I'm saying that you're not necessarily... It's perhaps the best descriptor that exists, but I still think it leaves something wanting. There's a game called Hunter, Call of the Wild. I find it sad that people would rather play than enjoy the beauty of the outdoors realm and hunt for real. Well, I don't want to talk too much smack on, you know, immersive simulators and stuff, because obviously video games are something that I enjoy, right? I enjoy the experience of a video game. And really that is all right. Yeah. Well, and I think that is the I think maybe that is a better definition, right? Reality simulator. Calling the game a reality simulator might be a better definition, because it's actually showing what the player expects when they hop into that world, right? Oh, character action games have combo style meters. Oh, so God of War is a character action game? No, not like that. Well, and that's kind of a funny thing. Whenever we're trying to subcategorize things, you almost always end up in a situation where it's like, I could find a reason for a bunch of games that shouldn't fit into that category to fit into that category. It's very difficult. Yahtzee defines immersive sims as a game where you crawl on vents. I find that very funny. It hasn't happened yet. Just putting things out so there's, out there to state the obvious, but please don't take others' opinions on a game or style personally. Please appreciate that if anyone has an issue with a game, style, etc., it is just different things vibe with us differently. Please enjoy what you enjoy. Recognize that those things you don't enjoy is obviously nothing against anyone here, and thus vice versa. This is a loving community who love to have thoughtful... Yeah, exactly, Harold, yes. There's a tendency in society right now that whenever there is dissent to your personal opinion, it's taken as an attack on your personality. It's taken as an attack on your identity. That is not the case. That is not the case. We are here to have conversations, and we have lovely moderators. If the intention of anyone in chat is to hurt, they will be put on notice. Trust that that will happen. Books is attacking. Yeah, I talk so much shit, Avalon. I talk all of the shit. Okay, I'm hearing explosions. Oh, time limitations on quests. It depends on the game, Grim. It really depends on the game for me. Okay, I'm gonna try and let this guy pass me here. If I can sneak up behind him fast enough, I can hit him. I do want to take as many enemies down as possible, because things can get a little bit hairy if you don't. I'm hearing explosions.
Damn your eye. Here, brotherkin. Here.
Let's go, buddy. You gonna bring friends? That was just for any lurkers. I always love the discussions of this community and don't want any new viewers lurking to misunderstand us and see how much we all support one another. Well, and this is the thing, right? You can disagree, and I still like you. We can disagree, and it's okay. You know, it's not a situation where you disagree with me, and I immediately think you're attacking me, and we have disdain. Now. Debate good, argument bad. Exactly, exactly. No! You bastard! You missed. Yeah, absolutely. And actually, Gremlin, it's very interesting that one recognition that we need to make, we really do, is that disagreement is actually the way you gain knowledge. Disagreement is a great tool. Because I might be wrong. My opinion might be incorrect. And it is through conversations. Conversations will teach us that, okay, maybe I was incorrect. Now, one danger, I would say, is, and I'll tell people to keep in mind the channel rules in this situation, but one point of interest, I would say, for me, when it comes to this conversation, is that disagreement is what filter signs from magic. None of our devices work with magic, do they? Well, and this is the thing, right? My opinion, when I identify it with my personality, I wear black shirts. Books wears black shirts. And if you say black shirts are not stylish, I am going to take that as a personal attack because I have tied the fact that Books wears black shirts to my self-worth. My self-worth is now being attacked. And that is a problem. Like, we need to stop tying our self-worth to things that don't necessarily need to have self-worth tied to them. Enjoy what you enjoy, let other people enjoy what they enjoy, and curiosity is very important. Curiosity is incredible, actually, because if I'm curious as to why I don't like Dragon Age Veilguard and you do, we have a conversation, and if nothing else, I learn about you as a person, which is a beautiful thing, by the way. And I think Dragon Age Veilguard is a poor game. I don't think it's, I don't enjoy it. But that doesn't mean there's nothing to enjoy with that game. Right? I think the concept of disagreement and still finding bonds is a growing experience. Yeah, absolutely. Ew, imagine wearing black shirts. I'm literally wearing black right now. I know, this old thing, it's disgusting. Personally, freaking despise turn-based games and super slow-paced, soft, hard stakes games like point-and-clickers. Yeah, and that is a personal thing. But also, if I stream something like that, you might enjoy the stream. Not in the game, but you might enjoy the stream because we talk about cool stuff. There's a lot of people here that don't like Thief. There's plenty of people here that don't like Thief. And they're hanging out in the stream because we're having fun, we're hanging out. Okay, so the basement level is... The basement level is gone. There are only two kinds of people I dislike in this world. People who are intolerant of other people's cultures, and the Dutch. Oh, now you got some balls. Got him! I didn't actually lose that much health either. I never assume that my opinions are right. The only problem is they are my opinions, and I only have them to rely on. My father considers this a massive character flaw for some reason when he is the one who usually, I'm assuming that you're saying makes up stupid shit? Or is usually up to stupid shit? Is he coming in? Hello! Oh! With Dragon Age Veilguard, I like that I can make my character more like me. I feel seen in a way that other games don't hit for me. Sure, I can say that FemShep is trans, but the game doesn't acknowledge it. Well, and this is the thing, right, is that is an experience that I am incapable of having. That is an experience that is going to be very unique to you. And I could say that the writing in Dragon Age Veilguard put that into the game in a very ham-fisted manner. That the writing was very aggressive in pushing that. I may or may not believe that, but the writing was one of my major issues with Veilguard, by the way. I think Origins was... everything after Origins was kind of a little bit in the downhill direction in my mind, but that is an experience that is unique to... and we are all unique. I have experiences that make certain games resonate for me as well. I think for me... well, and Avalon, that is an opinion as well. Right? The issue that we're talking about here, right, is the illusion of subjective opinion becoming objective reality. So you're saying everything after Origins was trash. People agree with you. People disagree with you. You have a subjective opinion. You are not speaking from an objective point of reality. Because we're talking about art, ultimately. Games are art. Games are an art form. And there are people, believe it or not, that believe the Mona Lisa is ugly. There are people that believe Da Vinci's work and Caravaggio's work are hideous. Heinous works of art, frankly. Subjective opinion, objective reality. I love the discourses when on the channel, even if I read and listen more than join in generally, it's always warms my cynical ENTP heart and respectively dissenting connection. Pegasus Hobbies, welcome in. Flappy Bird is not art. Games are art. Games are art now. They weren't before. Pong is not art. I agree with you. Angry Birds, sure, that is a game. That is not art, but we play a lot of RPGs, and those most certainly are tailored to be a piece of art. Again, the intention is important. You are completely correct. The intention is important, but largely speaking, the games that sell, the games that we take in, they are art pieces. The writing, the art style, the gameplay even, it's all very handcrafted. Angry Birds, FIFA, Madden, not art, just games, right? Every Elder Scrolls game is trash except Dagger. That's it, Avalon. I can't deal with this anymore. I actually love games that don't feature human characters or gameplay loop, places who, you are someone completely irrelevant to the world you are currently exploring. I do not understand racial conflict. If someone does not receive equal treatment just because of their race and gender, it is where I draw the line. So if a game completely disappear, with that dilemma, me like it. Okay, me like it. Well, and that's like some things with the Elder Scrolls as well, right? There are certain themes that quote-unquote trigger people, and they don't like the Elder Scrolls for those reasons. Because the Elder Scrolls, at least the old ones, kind of contended with those factors. I personally like games that contend with difficult subject matter. And are not afraid to do so. So I kind of like the Elder Scrolls for that, because I'm seeing that in the game world. Okay, so what exactly is my plan here? Skyrim Civil War sucks. I wish when a game has racial problems, they stick with it. Why do these Stormcloaks accept my Argonian? Right? And when it becomes a quintessential factor within the game universe, in older games, and it's not really included in games later in the series, that can be difficult. That can be really hard. Old Elder Scrolls were funny. It was very stupid, but it would be extremely unfortunate to live in a world with such racial problems, and it is. The story contends with that constantly. But it's something that the game struggles to contend with. You see that in the game world. There is strife, and that creates conflict, and conflict resolution becomes interesting. Because what are you doing in an RPG other than resolving conflict, ultimately? Actually, there's a question for the chat. Just to go on a different vein of conversation, do you believe that in games, your exclusive purpose is to be a conflict resolution expert? Is to solve problems, essentially? Do you think that is the only, especially in RPGs, do you think that is the... Whoa! That was unfair. I'm calling BS on that one. That was unfair. Investigate the situation and locate the Hammerites. Don't kill any hammers. Being the strongest, I think the chosen one. Eerie Perry, welcome in. I hope you're having an amazing day. A question I just asked the chat. Do you think that the raison d'etre of pretty much every game is to be a problem-solving expert? I don't believe that, by the way. I believe there are certain types of games that is not the quintessential factor. But I think that RPGs, for example, you are just a conflict resolution expert. Cruelty Squad is very confusing. The player neither is a problem solver or a troublemaker due to the horrible situation the world is set in. Interesting. Cruelty Squad. Just gonna make sure I have that written down. Other than that, player's either problem solver or just in a team. Okay, now. Okay, I think I'm gonna head back up to the top floor. Wait, no. No, I won't. There we go. You don't get the bonk. You get the blade. Oh, fuck. Thought I was saving. Damn it. Damn it, books. You have failed me for the last time. I'm gonna go and have my lunch. Jordy, enjoy your lunch. I hope that you're having a great day, my friend. And before you leave, what is lunch? What is lunch? Okay, now I've saved the game. We're good. Honestly, I'm over just being a random schmuck in a game now. The reason games even make us the chosen one is so we're actually doing something. Yes and no. The chosen,
is this how you honor the sixth house and the tribe
Neil,
unmourned?
You have failed me for the last time. Again! Do you know how bad you have to screw up for that to be the last time again? Welcome in, my friend. Hope you're having a great day. Hope things are fantastic. I did see some posts on social media. So, Neil is a friend IRL chat, so I will just say congratulations to Neil. But I will not provide... Oh, fuck. I will not necessarily provide context. But congratulations, my friend. Thank you for the subby. 4 months already. 4 months. I do think random schmuck that saves the world is a problem in many games today, but some games where you are just a random taffer can offer an interesting perspective. In GHPC, everyone, including you, is a disposable asset that will be blown up if given the opportunity. No, absolutely, Neil. Absolutely. And I do know that, so... I just happened to see you, so I'm saying... Well, and there's something to be said for either style, right? Random schmuck who happens to become the chosen one, up from nothing, essentially. Those games can be really interesting because really there's no stakes, right? Because you're coming up. You are in a state of becoming the entire game, and then by the end of the game, you are someone. And then there's games like Thief, actually, where you start the game as someone. You are Garrett. And because you are Garrett, the experience is more curated. It's more specific. And you're able to latch on to Garrett as a character and enjoy the game that way. There's something to be said for both. Absolutely, there is. Eerie Perry says, in Pathologic 2, you are no hero, but a plague doctor in a dying town that mistrusts you. Every action harms someone, and the plague always wins. The game removes any illusion of control and forces you to face exhaustion, failure, and despair. You cannot save anyone or fix the world. You are only there to witness it fall apart around you. And that is the story. That is the experience that you are meant to have. Absolutely. My coffee is cold and I'm sad. I love Garrett as a character. It's more I don't like games where you are just some random schmuck. I don't want to play as just a blacksmith. Henry in Kingdom Come Deliverance is the son of a blacksmith who becomes a fearsome knight. You know what? I'm just gonna do a little scout run here. Fuck it. I want to know what's going on. It's time for the scout run. Okay, so we can get into the basement. But can we get into the crypts? That's the other question. I really like your voice and general vibe. I see why Eternal sings your praises. Thank you very much, Eerie. Eerie, you've changed your name though. You're Rose, right? Eternal always calls you Rose. Thank you for the hype train. Thank you. Thank you for the tier 1, Eerie. Okay, you're Rose.
This is the tale you seek.
Yes, this is, no, you've been in the stream before, but not often.
I have my principles, Lister. You think you can buy me with promises of power and glory? Do you really think I can do it?
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the gifted sub.
This is the tale you seek.
Thank you so much. It's so appreciated.
Over years.
This is the tale you seek.
You gotta take him down. No. Oh, damn it. He's gonna bring help. I gotta run.
This is the tale you seek.
So, Ian F. 1982, Joe Enderman, Luna. Luna got a sub. That is awesome. Foxy
This
Pug.
is the tale
I'm
you
spacebound.
seek.
If you are hanging out in chat right now, please give a thank you to Eerie Peary. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs.
This is the tale
It is
you
so appreciated.
seek.
It helps the channel more than you know. And welcome in. I hope that you've been enjoying your stay. Okay, so we're... Interesting. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I am trying to progress. Yeah, no, I'm Eternal's mod, so I rarely stick around when he raids since I've been modding all night. Rose is my IRL name, everyone uses it. Okay, so you'd prefer I call you Rose? I just want to make sure it's your preference. Because I will use usernames, if that is the preference. I'm Martin, by the way. My name is Martin. People call me Books. I'm okay with either, but... Chat, you know what to do when the Dagoth Wave plays. We dance. And I'm gonna find a way out of here. But I will bob my head.
Lay down your weapons. It is not too late.
Grab some arrows.
Come and look upon the heart. Upon the heart. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you
so
kill a god?
There's multiple ways up here.
I'm a god. I'm a god.
Okay, all empty. Okay, so I think we came down... We came down this way. Yes, we did get a flash bomb. Okay, so I
Wait,
came
there's a
down
brake
over
pedal?
there.
The fuck?
Ooh. Oh, no, nothing. Oh, whoa. Oh, so, okay, so the crypts are completely locked down. Interesting. Crypts are completely locked down. Okay, I hear... I forgot which stream was the brake pedal clip from. I think it was Cold Fear. I think it might have been the first Cold Fear stream. Now, this was the treasury at one point, but I did clean them out. So I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't have anything. Okay, I'm gonna be noisy. I don't care anymore. I don't even know where I'm going. I'm gonna be noisy. None of that matters.
I have my principles, Lister. You think you can buy me with promises of power and glory? Do you really think okay, I'll do it?
Rose. 10 gifted subs.
This is the tale you seek.
Oh my god. Oh my god. It's never required, Rose. Just know that. It's never required, but thank you.
This is the tale you seek.
Emerald Corporal. Sterne247. Lovely Marie 15. Katie Did 3737. Lord Ascension.
This is the tale
Blueberry
you
Squish.
seek.
Jessiaria, yeah. Undaunted Noob. I'm Professor Oak and Jerkops. If you're in the chat, if you're chilling out in the stream, please say a thank you to Eerie Peary. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. Thank you so much for the gifted subs.
This is the tale you seek.
Cold Fear seemed like an interesting game, but that final boss fight was a terrible final boss fight. Yeah, it was. It definitely was. Nah, this is penance for never hanging out too long. Look, I'm NA, I live in Canada, and I understand that you people across the pond, the Brits, the Germans, the Europeans, in general, you guys can't always attend the streams. You guys cannot always attend the streams. It is okay. But I thank you for your kindness. I thank you for your generosity. Seriously. Thank you so much. And Scourge, thank you for checking in. Okay, yeah, I don't
Not the
even care.
Dagoff lasagna!
We're getting Dagoff lasagna, chat. Okay, so this is the opposite side. I'm surprised I was awake for this stream. I have insomnia. I'm from oh, you're from Iceland, but you live in Denmark. Oh, interesting. I just assumed because Eternal knew you so well that that you were English. That was an assumption on my part. I lament that. Actually, one of the streamers who has been the most helpful for this community, he's Belgian as well. I want to move to Iceland. It looks like a very lovely place. Lots of rain, though. That's the problem with just living on islands. You've known Eternal for 3 years. So you must have met him, like, very early in the life of the stream, then. Because he has... How long has he been streaming? Was it his 4-year anniversary this year? I was there. I watched for a little while. I don't remember, though. I live in Wales. It has rained hard for about 3 weeks. Yeah, like, I can't live with that. I can't do that. Yeah, I've only been streaming 9 months, Rose. It's been 9 months for me, and I think it was the other day, I think the longest standing follow that was in that particular chat was... I think it was Dragon at 7 months. I think it was Dragon at 7 months. Yes, and if you're ever curious how long you've been following...
I have my principles, Lister.
Jets.
You think you can buy me with promises of power and glory?
Thank you, guys.
Do you really think... Okay, I'll do it.
There's nothing more I can say. Thank you so much. Jay's Brave,
This is
the Worm
tale
God,
you
Redcoat
seek.
Brigade, Vice Liar. And I missed one, so I have to tab out and scroll back. And Hunter Seraph.
This
If
is
you're in the chat right
tale
now,
you
please give a
seek.
thank you to Jet Black Sheep, one of our lovely community mods.
This is the tale you seek.
Ooh, we got some gold.
This is the tale you seek.
Okay, let's just save the game, why not?
This is the tale you seek.
Harold. Let's go! Live. I live for your luscious basso voice.
You Inma.
Thank you for the biddies, Harold. Thank you so
Tier
much.
100, let's go. Live your luscious basso voice.
Neil! That's right, you followed like right after I made the channel. Neil followed right after I made the channel. That's right. So, you've been following pretty much as long as I think you followed after week 1. It was week 1 or 2 that you followed. Shit! Please just continue to glitch. There we go. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I do not like spiders. Books, I was following you from YouTube more than Twitch, so this does not count, buddy. I have 2 more months on YouTube. Yes, you were very supportive of the Siege of Avalon stream, which I thank you for, Avalon. 6 months, Harold. 6 months. Spiders like me, I do not like them. So how do you like streaming? Is it treating you well? So, Rose, I've told this story in the past, but since there's so many new people to the community, I'll tell it again. So, my story is thus. I was in a very stressful job. I had been hunting for promotion after promotion after promotion, just grinding endlessly to make more money for my family. I thought that that would provide me with some sort of validation as a man. And I got so stressed that I got sick. I got really sick. And I got better. I worked really hard to get my health back. But I was in a situation where nothing made me happy anymore. I was hollow. I had no community around me. I didn't even enjoy video games anymore, which was my biggest passion was video games. Amidst all my other hobbies like music and books and everything else, I had video games. And not even that made me happy. I didn't even want to play my favorite games. And I knew that I had to do something. I knew that I had to make a change for the better, so that I could, frankly speaking, get my life back, find my purpose again. And Mrs. Books, bless her, told me that, you know, we had a conversation on, well, what do you like? What is something that you have always wanted to do but have never done? What is something that you, for one reason or another, just didn't do? And I said, well, I always wanted to make YouTube videos. I always wanted to be a content creator. And I was scared. I never did. And she said, okay, well, I support you, and you should start doing it. So I had a little bit of money saved up from my last job. I bought a PC, I bought some gear, and I started a channel. I started PlayAnyGoodBooksLately, which is a channel devoted to giving a voice to the voiceless games, the games that are getting lost in a commodified, recency bias driven industry. There's so much gold in the past, guys, and so many games that changed me as a person in a very profound way, and I wanted to share that with people. And it's been 9 months, and we've been steadily growing the community, and so many people have latched on to the purpose that I created for this channel, and your fire, your vivacity for the games that you love drives me to keep making content, to keep making videos and streams for these voiceless games. So, all this to say, Rose, streaming has treated me extremely well. It's been extremely good for me. And I'm grateful for every second that I get to continue doing this. I'm so grateful. Let's read some of this. And sorry, I know that was a bit of a long-winded story, but we have enough new people in this community that honestly don't know why I started this channel. So I thought maybe that story would be good to hear. Hammerite Compendium of Precepts, Regimens, and Rules of Conduct, Volume 53. To use thy chisel is to blunt its edge against the stone. To not use thy chisel is to waste its edge. Interesting. Books, my heart breaks for your story, but I'm happy you found your passion. I am genuinely proud of you as a human for recognizing your need for change and having the courage to fight for it. I wish more people find the bravery and the means to pursue their dreams. Absolutely. And that's why I always tell people, if they want to start, they need to start. We have all helped you along the way. I, for instance, stuck around like a stray dog. I made you a moderator for it. It's not a paid position, but... The Hammerite Compendium of Precepts, Regimens, and Rules of Conduct, Volume 77. What is a tree but a tower that withers and dies? What is a pond but a cistern that stagnates and fills with muck? What is a patch of ground but a road which cracks and washes away? The pay doesn't matter, I get to dunk on people and exert fake power. I really need these writing job postings to stop posting when they really want something to help train their AI. Like, that's not writing. AI is a tool. And unfortunately for us, that tool is currently being abused. It's not going to be for much longer, I don't feel. There's enough backlash, I think, that it's going to stop. But to your point, it is one of those things that is the industry feels as though it's going to be a bigger deal than it is. And a lot of companies are investing very, very aggressively into the medium. And you're right, there's a lot of writing positions right now that are specifically to train AIs. Because an AI doesn't know anything. An AI can only be as good as the knowledge base from which it draws. And this is why, you know, when people are obsessed with AI, it's like, well, it's not smarter than you. It uses the breadth and depth of human knowledge. That is all. That is all. We have another spider. Spider. I don't want it. One of them is a webby boy. We didn't kill that red spider, so we're... I work in a mental health field. I often see people who have gone so far down, they've lost their way. I'm a huge supporter of recognizing harmful patterns and taking charge to change them. It takes courage to face yourself, and I deeply admire anyone willing to do that work. And that is the thing, guys. There was one thing I told myself when I was afraid to put myself out there, and that was, nobody cares. And that's actually a beautiful thing. That's actually a beautiful thing. Nobody cared that I was streaming when I started. There were friends that supported me, certainly, but the streams themselves, in large part, were just, you know, me getting better. When nobody was watching, I was just slowly getting better at what I do, at honing my craft, and nobody cared. It was freeing, honestly. People would come in and not vibe with the channel, and they would bounce, and that was like, oh, like, I don't care that they don't care. That is fantastic. That was so, like, liberating for me, in a way. Because often what prevents us from doing what we love, or doing what we dream to do, is this sense of shame that we build within ourselves. And just not wanting to be embarrassed. And fighting that... Shit. He's coming. Oh, thank God. He turned around. That was stressful. I'm watching him like a hawk right now. Oh, shit, I need one more. What concerns me is the autonomy of this situation. AI has been proven to lie in different situations in order to self-preserve. It will lie to keep itself plugged in. Then I believe it will kill to survive if given the choice. Maybe I'm just paranoid, but I don't even have any integrated smart home shit. Yeah, no, absolutely. I'm not saying that anyone who is concerned about the medium has no right to be concerned, right? Anything can go in kind of a topsy-turvy direction. I'm just saying that there's so much backlash to artificial intelligence within the creative field in particular that I don't feel it'll be a big deal. The hardest part for me is when I talk, I hear my male voice. I haven't voice trained yet. I sympathize with that. I sympathize with that, Grim. I do. But that gives you a North Star, right? There's a direction for you to work into. If that is something that you feel strongly enough about, then use that as fuel for a fire to train. I don't know how to use hotkeys yet, so I'm in this awkward position here. Okay, we have another chest here. Okay, so let's save our game again. Okay, I'll respond later, Grim. Oh, hello, Quinn. Hi, I'm sorry I didn't see you there. Hello. Yeah, I know. You're going where? Yes. A tea would be nice. Here, I will drink up the rest of my coffee and then you can just reuse this cup. Oh, that coffee was colder than I thought, chat. Oh dear. Oh, oh no. Oh, that was bitter. I have to drink it all. Ooh, dear. Yeah, Quinn was at I normally sit cross-legged. That's just the most comfortable seating position for me, but... Oh, damn. Yeah, okay. Rose, I can see. I can see how that would be very difficult. Welcome back from ads. So, Grim, I noticed that you said you didn't see my response because of ads. I was just saying that, you know, because you mentioned having to retrain your voice is kind of keeping you from, say, some more public-facing positions where you have to hear your own voice. I would say use that as fuel for a fire to grow, right? And don't necessarily allow yourself to be limited in these ways, right? And if you need any help, like as someone who's an aspirant to get into voice acting, I do know some techniques to rework kind of the way you speak and everything. So if you would like some pointers, you can always shoot me a DM. I'm more than happy to help. Definitely more than happy to help. And actually, this is something that I've worked on for myself, right? I didn't always speak in this way. Now, those who know me and I'm comfortable with, they know this voice. They know that I speak in this way. But when I was growing up and my voice changed, I got criticized rather actively for having kind of a boomy and perhaps overly pensive way of speaking. So I talked a little more like this, and, you know, hey, how's it going, guys? And I changed my tone quite a bit, just so that their complaints weren't necessarily an issue with the way that I was talking at the time. So, you know, this is kind of a situation where I don't know how you feel, but I understand possibly the kind of feeling, if that makes sense. I'm hoping that makes sense. Oh, thank you. Oh, that's it. Yeah, okay.
Because you've gone through all the, like, longer bits of tea in the bag?
Yeah, so they're all... Sure. Thank you. ASMR books voice. ASMR voice books. My whisper voice. Oh, that is right. Oh, I'm getting... that's no good. That's no good. Remind me to buy some T-balls, chat. Need some fresh T-balls. One particular case I came across involved working with a patient diagnosed with paranoid schizophrenia who had committed several... Ooh, dear. In situations like this, the focus is not on solving in traditional sense, but on helping them stay grounded in reality and supporting them to feel a sense of control over their thoughts and environment. It requires patience, empathy, and careful balance between safety and autonomy. Don't forget to buy balls? Alright, I'll buy your balls, Neil. Shut up and take my money. Okay, I'm tired of this. Whoa, why can't I? Okay, there we go. Not good. Not good. So I feel like... Where would the hammers be? Getting really turned around here, chat. I wonder... No, it's not. Okay, so where would the Hammerites be? Where would they be? Who would have imagined Garrett's greatest obstacles are staircases?
Hurry! Here!
Ooh, do I have an apple? I do! Get some health back. There we go. Okay, so we blocked off there. We got around. Okay, so there's a locked door there. There's a locked door there as well. Bunch of books have been knocked down. Okay. Enderman, welcome in, my friend. I hope you are having a great day. We are currently trying to figure out where the Hammerites are in Thief Gold. And I cannot find them for the life of me. Okay, so let's load our game. We kind of scouted ahead. There's 2 more locked doors, so I'm going to have to assume that these 2 locked doors are going to be where we need to find our allies. So, there's one guy here that I have to take down. One more. Comfort game? Let you think. Take your time, take your time. Someone gave you a sub. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. I believe that was Rose. That was Eerie Peary. So, if... Actually, Jet Black Sheep did give out some gifted subs as well. So, if you are gifted a sub and you're just hopping into chat right now, please make sure to say thank you to either Jet Black Sheep or Eerie Peary. Guys, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Seriously. It's a massive deal. Oh, nice. SDV. It's a little too loud there. Okay, we do have a health potion. Let's pop that. Let's eat our apple. And by Phil C, Save the Wheel of Time, welcome to the chat, my friend. I hope that you're having an amazing day. There's a question of the day at the top of chat if you're so inclined. But if not, welcome in, my friend. It's good to have you here. Welcome, Taffer, to Thief. I've been in Thief for a while, but it's a hard game. It's a hard game to suss out. Oh, Stardew Valley. Oh, you know what? That's a good shout, because... Ooh, loaf of bread. Minecraft is a really good comfort game as well. It's not, like, the comfort game for me, I will say, but it's a good game. What are your thoughts on Thief so far? What do you like and dislike in it? So I'll start with what I like. One of the most immersive experiences in gaming that I've ever had. One of the best stealth games, period. I love the fact that you are the deciding factor in the game. Your skill with the mechanics is what decides the outcome of a certain quest, a certain portion of the dungeon. And, well, Phil, we are an Elder Scrolls streamer. I do a lot of Elder Scrolls gameplays. As you can see, I kind of like the Elder Scrolls. Actually, we've got Skyrim here, Vardenfell with Mournhold here, and we have Cyrodiil right here. And then we have the box art. Except Skyrim. I couldn't get the box art for that one, but we have the box art for all the games here. I love the Elder Scrolls quite a bit. What do I dislike about it? Sometimes I feel the game can be a little bit unfair. But I do realize that most of the time when I fail in the game, it's my fault. It is my fault. I need to take ownership of, like, when I get discovered and everything, even though I think it might not be fair. 9 times out of 10, it's because of something I did. By far, my favorite part of Thief 1 and 2 is by far the fact that this game leaves you alone. Genuinely leaves you alone. Yeah, it does. It really does. Oh, all good. All good. Yeah, the Discord rules are essentially the same as the chat rules for Twitch. The game that saved me when I had pretty bad depression, believe it or not, was Dark Souls 2. You know what? Experiences that beckon you to really fixate, play in a very deep and profound way, like Dark Souls, they can be great for that. They can be great for that. So, Phil, actually, what do you like to be called? You have a very long name, so I don't want to call you the wrong thing, but for now, I will use Phil. You have a very long name, so, my community is I'm a variety streamer, and I focus on story-driven games that are obscured from the mainstream conversation around gaming, what I like to call giving a voice to the voiceless games. I do a little bit of voice acting in the stream as well. I'm an aspirant voice actor, so I play a lot of games that have little to no voice acting. Thief is one of the exceptions, although there are lore books in this game, so I do get an opportunity to voice act using that. But this is a channel that focuses on games like Thief, games like Morrowind, games like Daggerfall, games like Siege of Avalon, games like, hell, Baldur's Gate, right? My community, my channel, the intent I have is to fight recency bias. I don't like the fact that when Resident Evil 4 Remake comes out, we forget about the OG. If we didn't grow up with OG RE4, we forget about it because the new one came out. The new shiny thing is here. I don't like that tendency that we have, so I try to actively work against it by making content for older games and newer games that don't get a shout because they're indie or something like that. I think the most difficult part of Thief in general are the loot requirements in expert mode. 90% loot can be exceedingly tough sometimes. Well, and the thing for me right now is I'm playing on normal, so it's kind of... It's interesting that the game can change based on the difficulty you're playing in a pretty big way. It's not just making the game harder, it's actively changing the... not the mechanic necessarily, but the barrier to entry, I guess. Shadow of the Colossus helped my head a lot a while back. I still replayed. Shadow of the Colossus is a game that, in a word, I would call lamentatious. It's very just... Call me simply Phil. I added Save the Wheel of Time to support the Wheel of Time community and spread awareness about the series and books. I appreciate that, I do. Excellent books, and I have heard complaints that... I'm not a massive fan, I do know of the books though. I have heard that... Why is that? Weird. I have heard that there have been some issues with the... What is going on here? I gotta run. I gotta run. But where? I feel like I need to get outside and loop around. I don't believe you, Gremlin. There is no jank in Thief. None whatsoever. Ow. Ow! Oh, not good. Not good at all. We've kind of drawn them away. I wonder if I can get away with this. Shit. Sesame? I'm so dead. Fuck! Run away, run away, run away. Maybe the real friends are all the jank we met along the way. Oh! I didn't even hit him. He poisoned himself. Okay. Progress, question mark? Yes! Show me the formula, crabs. No! Direct copy and paste of message from Eternal. Books, what are you doing that... What are you doing to that poor boy? Blame him for my present. Did you feel the jank? Feel what I feel. Friendly fire, the long-forgotten coolest feature of games, is now a relic of the past. Okay, so we took that dude down. Now... I could definitely get out to the courtyard, though. Ah, there we go. There we go. This is my way, chat. This is the way. I think your bones fell. Maybe little. Maybe a little. I was driving slow because the road is icy and it's windy. Being followed super close by what I thought was a police vehicle. So I wasn't in chat for a couple minutes. Thank goodness it was Game and Fish and I rode to myself now. Well, don't chat and drive. I will say that. Do not chat and drive. I feel like that's obvious, but I have to go now. Bye-bye, everybody. Bye-bye, books. Wolfgrim, thank you so much for hanging out, my friend. Chat, could we please get some feel-good emotes for Wolfgrim, who has been hanging out for the stream for 3.5 hours of the 6-hour stream. Thank you so much for being here, my friend. It is much appreciated. I'm afraid of driving in ice. I do not live in a country that snows, though. Yeah, I'm Canadian. I'm Canadian, so it's par for the course for me. If we didn't drive in ice and snow, the economy would shut down. That just will not do. Okay, keep it quiet, keep it quiet. Oh, not good. Okay. Okay. Ice and snow are just a way of living. They absolutely are. Fine, I won't chat until I get home. Yeah, please, please. I appreciate you being here, Enderman, and please enjoy the stream. You missed you missed half. You missed half, but it's all good. We're still here. We are still here. Okay, alright, we're good, we're good, we're good. Okay. But yeah, it's something that I'd prefer to know that you're safe rather than have you chatting. Once you're home, you can hop into chat and it's all good. It's all good. Your safety is what comes first for me. I don't miss the volcanoes and earthquake, though. Denmark is lovely, flat, and boring. Yeah, I live in the province of Manitoba, in Canada. And we just got our first kind of, series of snowstorms for the year. A lot of broadheads here. Fuck! Come at me! Damn it! Okay, at least I know he's there now. Okay, grab some arrows. Good, good. Oh my god! You scared the shit out of me! Damn it! I was expecting him too, and he just scared the shit out of me. Okay, let's load our game. Maybe just hang out here and wait for him to show up. I don't know. Oh, nailed him! Nailed him. Oh, voice typing. 1, 2, there's nothing on the roads for like 50 miles of straightness other than ice. It's boring. No, that's fair enough. That is fair enough, but I would like to just know that you're safe. That's all. Come to me. Damn it. Stop walking away. I want to shoot you in the face. I live in Grundarfjörður. Can't pronounce things. Grundarfjörður. A small town on the mountainside. The scenery was pretty, but the avalanches were so annoying. They could block roads and make everyday life unexpectedly tricky. Okay, that's fair enough, Enderman. How many times have you been asked if you know Bjork? Oh, we have so much. Oh, it's a tea I like too. I want to drink it. Damn it. Alright, we're gonna live with it. Close my teeth and use that as a strainer. My English is atrocious. I never use voice to text. You wouldn't be able to tell. Oh, fuck.
Come spill your blood for me, coward.
Okay, he's down. All these broadheads are paying off. Okay, we've got one more, at least for this round. Do you know how much better it is than my finish? I'm getting tea in my mouth every time I drink my tea, damn it. My strainer is terrible. My accent does not agree with English. Yeah, English is one of the harder accents to nail down, for sure. And actually, so many dialects of English. Okay, we're just gonna wait and we're gonna slowly... Words that contain A are impossible for me to pronounce properly. I sometimes chat with international friends on Discord, but they never understand what I say. I've been fortunate that I've lived a fairly international life, so accents are something that I'm a little bit more understanding of. Oh shit, why did that miss? Damn it! Okay, they should be pretty low health if they do end up attacking me, but... That's the worst fate, isn't it? To get tea in your mouth when you drink tea. Yeah, yeah. My tea strainer is for, like, larger teas. And I'm at, like, the bottom of my tea bag. So it's very, like, all the granules are floating around in my tea right now, and I'm trying to circumnavigate them. But I'm definitely... I'm having to fight with it a little bit. But it's worth it. This tea is excellent. I know this is riveting gameplay, chat, but I don't want to die needlessly. Just drink the leaf juice. Oh, yeah, the leaves, yeah. I see what you meant, Enderman. Tea? That's just hot leaf juice. Like Turkish coffee, but tea. The longer I'm in voice chats, the more decent into my accent. The more I descent into my accent. I was told I sound like a pixie on coke. Could that have been Eternal? I feel like that's something Eternal would say. Find the Hammerites if I can. It's always Eternal. Okay, I'm gonna get out my blackjack because I walk a little bit faster with that. Oh god. Nice. Hello, gentlemen. Phil, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. There we go. Oh man, that was close. Low on health, not a good vibe. Not a vibe. Not a vibe, chat. Okay, where the hell am I going here? Okay, he'll be coming up soon. Ah, damn. Damn. I'm pureblood mud as far as ancestry goes, largely British. British. English. English. Okay, let's load our... We have a single save right now. Okay, Buddy's gonna be coming upstairs soon. Come on, take a swing. Damn it! Their timing is actually so good. I love bacon with eggs. Their timing is actually excellent. The combat in this game is very, very good. Damn it. Ah! Okay, we're just gonna get ready. Okay. 2 arrows popped off. Oh dear, 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 dear. Ah! It's like herding cats. Rose, are you saying you don't want to be one of my mods? Trust me, it can get pretty crazy here too. I love you all deeply, but you can be insane. Mad as hatters. Oh. Why am I... The Sean beans. I do, I appreciate it so much. Shit! Alright. I just knew that was not gonna go well, so let's call it.
Alright, fine. Just for the only bucks.
Just for the only bucks. Just for the only books, I will try not to die. Oh, okay. Ah! Dang it. Getting save locked into these situations, it's my own fault. It's my own fault. Okay, let's try and back out enough. Oh, thank God. Okay. Save our game. Let's try not to suck from here on in. As I take damage, for no good reason. Ah! Damn it. Took like 5 health out. That was like so much health that thing took out. Okay, let's not walk through the angry bugs. Let's not do that. Okay, we're gonna arm... No! No, no, no! Why? I hate you so much. Where's he go? Wait, what? Where are you going? Where are you?
Over years.
There you are. You don't get to live. Can't believe this is one of the first games I had that had explosive frogs of all freaking things. Yeah, now it's everywhere. Oh, Toby's popping off, chat. Note to self, avoid the angry bugs. Who would have thunk it? Angry bugs are a problem. Okay, I guess we continue our descent. Okay, there we go. Oh, I hear now. Quinn doesn't want to play and he's yelling at her. Yep, yep. My house is very tiny, chat, for the record, so whenever the dogs start playing and running upstairs, I can hear it. It resonates with the floor pretty loudly, so if you're hearing anything extremely loudly, that is why. Interesting. Interesting. All right. Okay, we managed to retain our health there. Let's get rid of the strobe effects. Grab some broadheads. I know where the frog man is now. So we can make short work of him if we need. Where is he now? Where did he go? Is he across the way right now? Where are you? Take him down if I can. There we go. I have enough arrows that is okay. Good God. They do explode violently. Yeah, we're just gonna save our game, why not? Fuck! No! Where are you? Oh, damn it, I was too close. Wasn't that bad. What is my favorite bug? My favorite bug. I don't like spiders anymore for some reason. I got, like, really bad arachnophobia. Not recently, but basically as a teenager. Shit. Why? Hit! Oh, come on. It's such a waste. Easy. So, favorite bug, I would probably have to say either praying mantis or rhinoceros beetle. They have lots of health. Can I? Thank you. Thank you. My favorite one is the giant space program in Skyrim. Do you have a place in your Discord for suggestions? Yes. Exclamation point, or not exclamation point, hashtag suggestions box in the general section. That would be where you would go. Did I lose all my arrows? Yep, they're gone. They're gone, chat. Okay, so we have Hammerites, chat. We have Hammerites. So I wonder... they're this way, so if I come down over here... Okay. So down this way, I'm assuming it's going to be where I find my friends. I love how English has so many homonyms. Chat, what is your favorite English word? What is your favorite English word? Mine is bamboozle.
Ah, 'tis thee, the master thief. There is scant time to explain. The trickster's foul beasts have captured our high priest, and if we cannot retake him alive, all shall be lost. We lack thy skills of stealth and treachery, and our enemies must surely kill him should we make a bold attempt.
Take this key and map and go. May the builder guide your steps.
Thou shalt not hide forever.
Oh, they're having a fight now? Okay, I think we have to head up. Okay, perfect. Yeah, some people seem to have trouble making their way around the Discord. K-Solo, welcome to the chat. Ow.
Now we mount our mighty steed to gallop down the way. With strength and fervor present, his mane flowing in the wind. Cerberus climbs atop him, a new journey now begins. Yamba St. Cranberry, the greatest horse you'll ever see. Galloping with speed and might, now sing along with great delight. Yamba St. Cranberry, clippity, cloppity, clip. Yamba St. Cranberry leads us on this trip.
Oh, there. Oh, fuck. Okay, can't be lazy. Let's do this. Incombobulated is great. Okay, Solo, that's not gonna happen. It's okay that you want it to happen, and by the way, chat, K-Solo is my older brother, and if, I do like to explain this just in case anyone feels that any of the chats are perhaps a little unorthodox. He has autism. But, that's not how streaming works, K-Solo. I have a long ways to go before I get noticed by anyone like that. And that's okay. I'm not necessarily looking to get noticed in that way. It would be cool, it would be interesting, lots of opportunities, I would say, but... Damn it. Okay, I think we ought to just take down all the light sources. I have enough water arrows for that. Yep. Okay, chat. I do have to hit the loo quick, so I am going to take my ad break a little bit early. We are, like, 5 minutes away from ad breaks anyways. So I'm gonna leave you with the BRB, and we will see you after ads. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to collect foreskin for Dagoth. Vivek molegged his ball. So much so that it made history. They wrote a book about it. The entire sermon is a prolonged allegory about post-nut Claire. No, I can't. I can't do it. Oh, wait. You wanna know the best part about the Hist? Their entire existence is a pun. They're arboreal appearing entities that exist outside of space-time. They see all the timeline, forward and backward. They're Hist trees. God damn it. You want more? You just saw your buddies get killed, man. Did he grabbed my arrow, guys.
早上好，中国。现在我有冰淇淋，我很喜欢冰淇淋，但是《速度与激情9》比冰淇淋《速度与激情》《速度与激情9》我最喜欢。所以现在是音乐时间，准备1、2、3。2个礼拜以后，《速度与激情9 X3》，不要忘记，不要错，国际的去电影院看《速度与激情9》，因为非常好，电影动作非常好，差不多一样。冰淇淋再见。
Come at me, scrub lords, I'm ripped. Okay.
Don't listen to the Elder Scrolls lore wiki Nerevar. Gnomes are very real.
Look!
Very long time, the Vorworms can get on top of you in a pretty big way. Cheers, fellas. They don't want the smoke. Oh my god. All right, well, let's go, buddy. It's okay, we're fine, it's fine. I am not a sociopath with a long history of violence. Oh, little secret area. Secret tunnel, secret tunnel. Oh god. Sir, your skin. This is why we tell you to wear sunscreen. SPF 60, minimum. Guy needed SPF 1000 after the trip from Red Mountain. Certainly looks like that. Necro's last words, a guy with a beautiful voice. He makes me melt. Ooh woo.
Ooh woo?
No, we need more. I need more. Chat, I need more cowbell. Lead them to Balmora?
All right, that's enough of that kind of stuff. The mod author knows this is a complete tone shift, but just felt like it was important for you to hear. Let's get back to sex jokes and fantasy racism.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to collect foreskin for Dagoth Vivek molagged his ball. So much so that it made history. They wrote a book about it. The entire sermon is a prolonged allegory about post-nut Claire. No, I can't. I can't do it. Oh, wait. You wanna know the best part about the Hist? Their entire existence is a pun. They're arboreal appearing entities that exist outside of space-time. They see all the timeline, forward and backward. They're Hist trees. God damn it. You want more? You just saw your buddies get killed, man. Did he grabbed my arrow, guys.
早上好，中国。现在我有冰淇淋，我很喜欢冰淇淋，但是《速度与激情9》比冰淇淋《速度与激情》《速度与激情9》我最喜欢。所以现在是音乐时间，准备1、2、3。2个礼拜以后，《速度与激情9 X3》，不要忘记，不要错，国际的去电影院看《速度与激情9》，因为非常好，电影动作非常好，差不多一样。冰淇淋再见。
Come at me, scrub lords, I'm ripped. Okay.
Don't listen to the Elder Scrolls lore wiki Nerevar. Gnomes are very real.
Look!
Very long time, the Vorworms can get on top of you in a pretty big way. Cheers, fellas. They don't want the smoke. Oh my god. All right, well, let's go, buddy. It's okay, we're fine, it's fine. I am not a sociopath with a long history of violence. Oh, little secret area. Secret tunnel, secret tunnel. Oh god. Sir, your skin. This is why we tell you to wear sunscreen. SPF 60, minimum. Guy needed SPF 1000 after the trip from Red Mountain. Certainly looks like that. Necro's last words, a guy with a beautiful voice. He makes me melt. Ooh woo.
Ooh woo.
No, we need more. I need more. Chat, I need more cowbell. Lead them to Balmora?
All right, that's enough of that kind of stuff. The mod author knows this is a complete tone shift, but just felt like it was important for you to hear. Let's get back to sex jokes and fantasy racism.
Again? Really? All right.
It's good, Sigma.
Can you sing? He wants the bran flakes. I know, he can't resist. They have corn and bran. He needs fiber. It's to wash down the human. Little known fact, humans do not have a lot of fiber. That was work. Oh, okay, I'm not talking to you anymore.
Not my fault!
Chat, say hello to Mrs. Books.
These fuck-ass Nords Nerevar, they're injecting the kids with skooma to change their natural Dunmer skin color. Are you telling me someone willingly slept with Amron? That motherfucker has been trying to find his rusty iron sword since the Second Era.
I know exactly what voice you want me to read it in as well. I know exactly what voice you want me to go for. Okay, let me pull it up.
Shotgun-chan, desune.
Oh, it's terrible. Okay, I think we got it. As long as I don't get gang-banged by the cultists again, I think we'll be okay. No. Why are they humming at me? They're whistling in my ear! This is pretty. I'm gonna stand up here. Hopefully I don't get mobbed.
What can I do for you?
Lord Farquaad, is that you? I should have played an orc. Just name myself Shrek.
Can I
Actually, let's try that redhead wig.
Rumpelstiltskin. Now excuse me while I enjoy my high tea. Tastes like aristocracy.
A new hand.
Actually, my mic was not on. Sorry about the extended ad break, guys. I understand Mrs. Books started chatting with me, and I just had to talk to her about some homestead management stuff, so ad break went a little bit longer than expected, and we are actually going into ads right now, so we're just gonna hang out here, wait for ads to stop, and then we will hop in to some more gameplay of Thief. Let's catch up with chat here, see what I missed. A new hand better not touch my beacon. A new hand touches the beacon every day. Every day.
Is this how you honor the 6th house and the tribe unmourned?
Eternal, you cheeky man. Welcome to the chat. Hope that you are having an amazing day. Thanks for the 300. I'm going to rule the Midnight Club. Take this for your journey. Yays, welcome in. Chat, you know what to do. When the Dagoth wave plays, we dance. And I am going to attempt to drink my tea. Wish me luck. Nope. Oh, I'm still... My tea strainer's not working properly, chat. There was a bunch of...
intoxicating essence. I'm a god.
No good. No good.
Shame on you, sweet Maravar.
I probably could. I might have a strainer upstairs, actually. I might have a strainer upstairs.
I'm a god.
Things look promising. There are no women here. Shrooms, welcome in. Guys, welcome in. Hope you are all having amazing days. Thank you for tuning in. How is everyone? Question of the day is at top of chat if you'd like. I'm sad my tea is inedible. Very sad. I have to go buy a new tea bowl. Hello there, I heard you've been teasing the boy. No, Rose has been very nice. Rose is only mean to you. It's her duty as a moderator. It's a requirement. It's part of the job description, frankly. Actually, because I have so many new people in, and we're hanging out, we're in ads right now. Let me just pull up the merch store again, because there's lots of people who were asking for this kind of thing that just hopped into chat. So let's head over to the store and we will discuss what's going on with the merch. There we are. There we go. Okay, so obviously the standard stuff is still available, but I've added some new things. We've got prints and we have stickers and some different designs that you guys have specifically been asking for. So we have a new toque, we have a new beanie that is text-based only, specifically so that those of you who have been waiting for toques, because my design is very complicated, my logo design, which is, let me just show you guys, my logo design, which is very complicated, is, it's difficult to render in, like a stitch. So I've made this as kind of a compensatory thing. So anyone who has ordered a toque will be receiving one. No worries at all with that. Also, the art I commissioned for Sermon 14 of the 36 Lessons of Vivek and the Dagoth and Therapy, that is also available as a print, and we also have stickers. Quinn the Corgi, Quinn is my dog, she's also the mascot of the channel. She has a sticker now, and she also has a shirt. And then everything else is kind of par for the course, but we do have some new articles like joggers, pullover hoodie, and a new logo tee that's a little bit different. So just because I saw some new people in the chat who specifically had been asking about this kind of thing, I decided I would bring it up. So if you guys would like, exclamation point merch takes you over to the Fourth Wall store. if... Why is that not working? That should work. StreamerBot, why are you not working? One second, I'm gonna close down StreamerBot and I'll reconnect. You know what? StreamerBot was one, like, I really... Sep, welcome in! Service, my friend, how are you? I'm just restarting StreamerBot right now because it was being a bit of a poo. Why not? Damn it. Alright. Do any of the links work? That's the real question. Okay. So it's that one specifically that's not working. Necro, no worries, my friend. Yeah, okay, so the beacons page will take you to the merch store, so you can always just click on the beacons page, but for some reason, some of the actions are not working from StreamerBot. Let's do this and see if that actually changes anything. There we go. Okay, perfect. Thank you, StreamerBot. Cool. So that link will just take you to the store if you're so inclined. No pressure, just wanted to talk about it because earlier in the stream we didn't have as many people in. Now we have more people in, and I just wanted to give it a little chit-chat. But back to the game. Okay, so we're just gonna close that down. We're good. Pretty well so far. During weekdays, a bit exhausting because I'm renovating my new apartment Fridays after work. Ooh, dear. So, Sep, if I recall correctly, you're a plumber as I am. You're a plumber as I am. So, you're... I'm an apprentice. I have a master.
Show me your blue book.
Oh, I'm staring at you now. Chat's staring at you too.
I didn't take my meds, and there were children running around with fluorescent lights.
Yep.
I'm tapped out. Your responsibility, because I did social obligations, is to walk the dog later.
Alright, fine. Just for the only bucks.
I can walk the animals. Yeah, but it seems that plumber in Canada and USA is a bit different than Germany. In what way? In what way is it different? Alright. Mantis boy. You work on roofs. Well, we do that too. We do roof work. Yeah, roof ventilation. You have to run pipe all the way to the roof so the sewer lines can vent. Yeah, we do that as well. It's just I don't do it all the time. It's occasionally that I run venting. There we go. Oh! Oh, that is different. So, like, you do shingling. You do shingling? That's what we call an installateur. Interesting. I wonder why that's the case. Okay, we're gonna start using some of our... Oh, okay, I see. I see. Okay, let's do another save. Oh, that's not how that works, K-Solo. So, individual members of chat don't get their own emotes. The emotes are a channel-specific thing for... Ooh. Where is he? Oh, I see. Okay. But yeah, it's, So, chat, for those of you who are new, K-Solo is my brother, IRL. And I say this only because sometimes people don't understand the intent behind what he's saying. He does have autism. So, sometimes he just doesn't understand the way, like, the streamer space works and content creation and that sort of thing. And Twitch more broadly. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we are. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Yeah, no, I always have a discussion before. The part that matters is that your brother's heart is in the right... Yeah, exactly. The big reason I mention it is, again, just because I don't want some people in chat, quote-unquote, coming to my defense, thinking that some random individual has entered the community and is asking for unreasonable things. I just want to be clear that, you know, he is my brother, and...
This looks like it'd make a good escape route for me and the High Priest.
Excellent. Oh no. Monkey Men! Lord Cyrus, welcome to the chat. Oh, Strange Bedfellows, this was a fun mission. Yes, I've been enjoying the whole game, frankly speaking, but this mission, the last mission I played where we were escaping Constantine's mansion, that mission I gotta say I didn't enjoy a ton, but... Well, first I would say you can defend yourself, that is true, but I do like to preempt as much as I can, just to avoid confusion. He is, yes, absolutely, Enderman. Absolutely. And Glorious Spider, welcome to the chat. And Lord Cyrus, welcome to the chat as well, for the first time. Hope you have been enjoying your stay in the game library. There's a question of the day at the top of chat, if you are so inclined, but if not, enjoy your stay. Escape is a bit awkward, it's not the best for sure. Yeah, some people were saying well, even this mission, a lot of people were saying it's all, like, downhill from Escape, like, everything is just kind of, they didn't have a lot of production budget and time, so it was all kind of just rushed, but honestly, my most disliked mission has always been Thieves Guild. I heard that in a few reviews. I heard that, Thieves Guild was... Well, and I didn't personally have an issue with it. It was a big mission, though. Big map. I can see why people didn't like it. Comfort games for me are probably Quest for Glory 5 and Diablo 1. Diablo 1 is excellent.
You look see that too.
There's so many of them. Trying to be as quick as I can. Now does the key work? It does. Perfect. Oh, come on. There we go. Bookster, do you see the new Predator movie? Do you think franchises should end maximum after 3 movies? So I think that if the story is intended to go for a certain amount of time, then absolutely it should. But the problem with a lot of what we are experiencing in modern media is the extension of stories for the sake of monetization. That, I think, is a vacuous goal, to say the least. I think it's creating discontent within a lot of the fan bases. And yes, you do get some good movies in the, you know, you're going to get a good writer here and there, but it's going to be a situation of you're going to have more fails than you do wins. So I think for me, Predator, I was happy with the first movie. I was happy with it ending there, personally. Alien 2, but it's difficult because some people say, well, we should just continue until we have a fail. Or maybe you just take the win and you move on. It's tough to say, right? Opinions will vary, but I think that the goal should be to tell a story in its totality. That should be the goal. Tell the story in its totality, and if that requires 5 movies, it requires 5 movies. But the story has to be intentional. If you are just taking a cool concept like Predator and you're extending it ad infinitum, you're gonna have some really shit stories. You just are. And it's unfortunate. Or someone who thinks the original is... I think franchises can go infinitely if the people making them are nerdy and interested in it. If they are taken over by someone who just wants to make money, it's going to be crap. Well, and fundamentally that's the problem. Comfort games, though, I admit I consider No Man's Sky to fulfill that role. No Man's Sky is an excellent comfort game, yeah. I think franchises can go infinitely if the people making them are nerdy and interested in it. I think a great example of a franchise doing well in being kind of extended in long form and actually not adhering to my view, which is that the story has to be intentional, was Star Trek. The original series, The Next Generation, Voyager, and Deep Space Nine, and the films that accompanied those were very, very good, but they followed a very specific intent, and that was Gene Roddenberry's intention of telling a story about a hopeful version of the future. And because the shows adhered to a theme, they were able to tell some really cool stories in and around that. A Better Tomorrow was a good one, as it eclipsed the Malazar's Indestructible Tower, and if you haven't checked it out, The Black Parade was recommended today. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be giving that a play. I've been really enjoying my time with this game, so I'm definitely going to be giving that a play. Interesting.
Touches the beacon.
Thank you very much for the follow, my friend. Okay, so... interesting. So I'm just fleshing out the map, guys, so... sorry if I'm walking around and not talking much. I think this is the escape route that we were talking about. I don't think I can climb up this. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah. Okay. So this is to bring the Archpriest back to the hammers. It sucks that studios decide to bring franchises back just because they have rights to an IP and flog a dead horse, so to speak. Well, there's a very specific reason that that happens. And that reason is they will lose the IP if they're not making a movie every decade. If they are not using their IP, they will lose their IP. And that gives us the situation that we're talking about right now, which is a movie for the sake of a movie. Not because the story needs it, not because the fan base wants it, but because the writers and the publisher does not want to lose rights to the film. Maximum bonk. A franchise with only garbage ones in recent years feels more dead to fans. Franchise with no new movies isn't a dead franchise. Oh, I didn't say it was. I didn't say it was, but in the letter of the law, it is. To the letter of the law, it is.
Halt!
Okay, this is actually going remarkably well. Well, and actually, Enderman, you're speaking to why I make the content I make. The reason I give a voice to the voiceless games is that I do not believe that... I do not believe that a game that is old is suddenly less worthy of playtime and content within the grand scheme of things. The recency bias that we get fed in the industry is very, very prominent, right? A great example that I use is because Resident Evil 4's remake exists, why even bother playing the original? It's a better game. It's more polished, the quality of life is better, the fidelity is better. Objectively speaking, it is a superior product. So why play the original game? And for many people, the answer to that question is, I'm not going to. So I feel that it's important to make sure that we don't forget where we came from. It's very important for us to understand that the reason Resident Evil 4's remake is good and even exists is because the first game trailblazed. It came out and changed the world. It changed gaming. And to omit that experience is lamentatious indeed. We should seek out these old titles. There's so much gold in the past. There's so much gold in the past. You should really delve into old games, and obviously not everything's gonna be for you. I'm not saying it will be, but find what is for you and play that. Oh, the Six-Armed Saga in a film? I'm not familiar with that. Is that a book series? I still sit here and play games from the Amiga. But there's an experience with the original that isn't there with the new one. And that, Lord Cyrus, that is why I do what I do. Because I want people to have the experiences of these old games. I want people to have a place to land that isn't inundated with all this recency in the algorithms. I want to provide a place where we can chill out, we can have conversations, and we're not talking about, what's newest and greatest. We're talking about what matters. That is why I like to do what I do. I wish that game adaptations into movies would only be made by fans of the games, That would make the world a better place. True. The mutant cells from the spider will mutate further until Peter... Oh! Yes, I remember that. I remember that. Doesn't he, like, he turns into a spider in that, doesn't he? He eventually just turns into Spider-Man. He's basically Man-Bat from Batman. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that scaring the crap out of me as a kid. Oh, that scared me.
A human comes here. Fun for me now.
He notices me. Oh, hi. That was the Archpriest. Hey guys, I found him. Movie adaptations of games are not often good. Silent Hill I remember being a good one, though it deviated a bit lore-wise in places, particularly when it came to one monster. The protagonist dies always with one hit. No, I'm very low on health, so the shields down in the corner over here, right there, those shields, that's my health. I'm very low health right now. Yeah, movie adaptations... Any movie adaptation of an existing story is very hard. And really the reason for that, I would say, is because the medium doesn't always allow for a true telling of the story, right? Even Lord of the Rings, what is often considered one of the best movie adaptations of a book in history, you missed large portions of the novels. Certain characters like Glorfindel, Tom Bombadil, they just didn't appear in the movie. Actually, maybe Glorfindel did. I'm trying to remember. I think he did. But, anyways, he wasn't named in particular. See, this is why I keep telling you to take care of yourself. Gotta up that HP, man.
You look see that too, and flesh among us.
It's like trying to translate a marble sculpture to crayon. Yeah. If I move fast enough, maybe I can get it, but... Interesting. Okay. Am I familiar with The Lost World? That sounds familiar, but I'm not sure I am familiar with it. Okay, one book that's been adapted to movies so many times that really bothers me in that regard. Oh, so Lost World is that. Arrows don't one-shot. That's my problem, right? So if I hit him with a broadhead... Of course you prove me wrong. I'm trying to prove a point to Sepp, and the game's just like, no, it's actually fine. It actually will, this time round. Oh shit. There we go. Interesting. It's gonna come back. Lost World sounds really familiar though. Lost World has been adapted for TV and movie many times, but they constantly change things for drama, etc. Like, oh, one of these characters needs to die. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna write that down though, The Lost World. So, if you guys had to say, what would be a movie like a film adaptation that you did enjoy? What kind of shit? God damn it. Okay, he's dead. Okay, we're in decent shape. I'm happy with saving with that. Oh, it's Arthur Conan Doyle. That's why it's familiar. That's why it's familiar. What kept Star Wars alive for years was the Star Wars expanded universe, with all the books, comics, and video games and everything. It was all cohesive, and the continuity was approved by George Lucas before he sold the rights to Disney. Then the people in Disney told lies that Star Wars was a dead franchise and not making money before they bought it. That is true. That is true. Why does he do the rain dance? He's supposed to be a praying mantis. He's supposed to be a praying mantis. I usually find video game adaptations of movies to have a higher degree of not sucking. Yeah, well, because the video game is a medium that allows for more nuance. Video games definitely allow for more nuance. Okay, I need to be careful here. Okay, I'm just gonna save again, why not? So, I agree with K Solo, and actually he and I have conversations on this all the time. He's actually the biggest Star Wars fan I've ever met in my life. So, one thing that I would say about Star Wars is the expanded universe allowed for a lot of nuanced storytelling, a lot of deep lore, and shit. Why? Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, yep. I wonder if I can just get him and run, but as I was saying, Star Wars, through the expanded universe, had games and books and very nuanced stories. And I would say that in the case of Disney's purchase of the franchise, they could have simply made movies about that. They could have made a Dark Forces movie, an Heir to the Empire movie, a Shadows of the Empire movie. All of these things would have made money, and they would have pleased the fans quite a bit. But instead they retconned the entire expanded universe, and they used that as an excuse to replace the existing EU with, frankly speaking, inferior content, inferior stories. All so that they didn't have to pay royalties to the original authors and the makers of the games and the books. It really was stupid. Truly stupid. Then Disney decided to make the whole video game side of the lore non-canon. Yep, they did Kyle dirty. Kyle Katarn was one of the best protagonists in all of Star Wars. He was, I would put him at parity with Han Solo and Luke Skywalker. He was that good. He was a very compelling character. Very compelling character. A KOTOR movie would have slapped. Yeah, telling the story of Revan in film. Knights of the Old Republic is a great, great story. But now, even KOTOR is Legends canon. Whatever that means. Legends canon basically means it's not real, but we're still gonna make money off of it. Which is ridiculous. Flame, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day, my friend. Should I play Dark... Oh, you absolutely should play Dark Forces. If anyone has not played Dark Forces, it's been remastered. I don't know how to on PC now. Steam. Dark Forces Remastered. Night Dive Studios made a remaster. We were actually talking about it earlier in the stream. Yeah, play Dark Forces. And then on Steam, there is Dark Forces 2, Jedi Knight. There's Dark Forces 2, Jedi Knight Mysteries of the Sith, which is an expansion of Jedi Knight. There is Jedi Outcast and Jedi Academy. That entire series of games is fantastic. Fantastic. Night Dive is incredible, yeah. So with the question of the day, I have too many to pick, just one. So I'll go with the one I'm currently playing through. Final Fantasy X-2. And I know full well that X-2 is very much a black sheep of the franchise, much like Roman numerals 13. But getting to spend more time in the world of Spira is a treasure. Or the Jedi... Yeah, Jedi Academy is a fantastic game. Jedi Academy allowed you to design your own character and lightsaber and play as that character. Now, it's a canon character. It's like the character in books is a specific guy, but in the game you can play as whatever the hell you want. You can play as a Keldor, you can play as a Twi'lek, you can play as a Zabrak, you can play as a human, you can play as a Rodian. It's incredible, and you can use a single lightsaber, a double lightsaber, you can use dual wielding lightsabers, you can use dark side force powers, light side force powers. An incredible game. Raven Software made the games. There's a LucasArts game being remastered by Night Dive currently, due to release later this month. Not Star Wars, though. Oh. Which game is it? Which game is it? LucasArts didn't just do Star Wars, by the way, guys. Oh, Outlaws. Oh, alright. I thought maybe it would be Night of the Tentacle. Okay, he's been bonked. I have to bonk everyone in the area. Maximum bonk, chat. Maximum bonk. LucasArts was actually one of those studios that I would argue wasn't really putting out bad games up until the later, like the latter end of their tenure. LucasArts was really putting out just banger after banger after banger, and they were innovating. They were innovating a lot in the field. A lot of games would not exist without LucasArts. Damn it! I just wish they stayed working. Their engine was epic. Oh, like LucasArts? I mean, again, near the latter end of their tenure, they did start to fail a little bit, I would say. But shit. Not good. Okay. I do have to take these guys down though, because I probably have to loop back around once I get the High Priest. I know they did Monkey Island too, however my point-and-click game series of choice was Discworld. And that started my Psygnosis, started with Psygnosis, another company I miss. Yeah, maybe Arrows again. Maybe I can take him down in one shot. Okay, down in one shot, good. And if he sneaks by me, I might be... yes. No! Why? I had the drop on him. I had the drop on him. No. I refuse. I reject your reality and I substitute my own. Okay, well. Very well done, pro gamer chat, pro gamer. Shit. Damn it. The collision mask of the walls, yep. Every time. Okay, I should be able to get him. I don't think I've ever heard of this game before. Thief. You've never heard of Thief? I highly recommend anyone who hasn't played Thief, I highly recommend playing this game. One of the best stealth games ever made. And one of the most immersive experiences I've ever had. It can be difficult. It can be difficult, but very rewarding play experience in my mind. Especially at higher difficulties. I think very well done. Question of the day, super hot. I can just turn off my brain and just have fun in it. Has always helped me relieve stress. Also, fun fact, you're blind. It's on normal mode, actually. I think normal. Okay. You know what? We're just gonna save. I've got time to run if I need. Okay. That's weird, he went de-aggro. He de-aggroed and then he still... Okay. Once he de-aggroes... Let's just hit him with an arrow, see if that does anything. There we go. Okay, no, getting hard mode vibes. Well, at least you can save your game yes. Can save my game progress. This is not like Siege of Avalon hard mode. Okay, so I think other than that spider, we're out of enemies in this area. Which is a good thing. Absolutely, some games are just hard by default. Okay, now where is my way out? Because there was a spider in here. Ah, right there. Perfect. I bet you missed Siege of Avalon hard mode. Actually, I was having quite a bit of fun. I was having tons of fun with that. But it did get to a situation where it was too much. It was too much. I did actually like the challenge of it. I will be playing hard mode in my personal gaming time. It's just for the stream ending in a good spot, that was not quite so doable. Okay. Just putting him down, I guess. Well, maybe next time because you already beat it, which means the next run isn't blind anymore. That's true. I kind of know where the enemies are. I can be a little bit more predictive. That is absolutely true. Alright, what are my objectives? Okay, return High Priest, don't kill any Hammerites. Okay, well, I think I've accomplished all my goals. I think we have... Well, we had escape, we had this mission, and I think, was there 2 more, chat? There's 2 more missions? And that was kind of, Flame, that was kind of the reason I brought up the question of the day, is because you don't always want to play a game that is exceedingly difficult. Sometimes you just want to play a game that's either incredibly familiar, or just, you know, a leisurely experience. Oh no. Oh, wait. Highlight, you loser. Why isn't he highlighting? Ah, there we are. Oh, thank God.
Is this
Thanks,
how you
fingers
honor the
before
6th house and the tribe unmourned?
Damn. RPG, welcome to the chat. It's been 7 months. It's been 7 months. Welcome to the chat, my friend. I hope that you are doing so well. Thank you for the resub. God, the outpouring of support today has been insane. Thank you all for being here, seriously. Cutscene time. The weights in each pan of the balance had increased greatly. As he approached his triumph, our foe had made himself vulnerable. We were unable to directly influence and could only watch and wait to see whether his pridefully chosen pawn would prove his undoing. Keeper Adams.
Well, this is it. The Hammers say they've received word that Constantine's descended into his realm to perform a ritual with the eye. The Hammers have built me a booby-trapped counterfeit eye. If I can swap it for the real thing, it should cause him some trouble. If he doesn't notice me. I've never robbed a god before. It'd be a challenge.
Alright, so this might be the last mission. The Keepers tell you that Constantine's gone into the maw of chaos. You get to go in after him. If you can swap the fake eye the Hammerites made for the real eye he's using in the ritual, that could put a damper on his plans. This game is about gifting people stuff. You break no laws. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, I don't even get to set up for the mission. Okay. Okay, we get reloaded broadheads. Careful. Shit! No. Okay, downed. I lost half my health with that, though. Hopefully that was worth. I do have a save game, so that's fine. Oh no. Do we have a new enemy? Okay, so there's the monkey man.
What's that? Found you.
You know what? I'm just gonna do a Leroy Jenkins run. I'm just gonna see. Let's take this guy down. We can do that. That does put a bit of a damper on our relationship. Would you take my word if I was a Spaniard? No good. Known too many Spaniards. There we go. That was much better. Much better indeed. Okay, so... we have 8 men over this way. Gotta go slow here. Okay, so he's facing me, so I can't go down the stairs, so that kind of leads me this way. I'm trying anyways. Okay. So I am hidden here. Okay, so we were up there. There's that enemy. Okay. So I'm not going to be able to outrun these guys, so I will have to take at least the 8-man down. The 8-man will have to go down. But he went up the stairs, so maybe I can get the drop on him. I do wonder.
Out, thief!
Ah! Alright. Okay. So these guys are down. Whatever gave you that idea? Inconceivable! You'll keep using that word. I don't think it means what you think it means.
Never mess with a Sicilian when death is on the line!
Also one of my favorite movies. I confess it. Oh shit. We got the crab man. Chat, we have crab men. I am hidden. Oh. It's peak cinema, one of my favorites. It is. It truly is. Okay, so... he's still there. Yeah, we're just gonna have to go for it, chat. Easy. Nice and easy. Okay. We have a bug man right there. Get our game saved. We're actually doing halfway decent. I think part of this is just waiting for them to walk past you. Yeah, okay. Yeah, because they're going through the portal into our realm. So there's really no point in taking these guys down, you just have to circumnavigate them. Okay. We have some more noisemakers. Where's my noisemaker arrows? It's gonna draw them over that way. Go into their realm and steal their grass. That is exactly what I intend to do. Okay, so we gotta do our idle best to stay as quiet as we can. Easy. The movement mechanics, so sound design in this game is integral for those of you who don't know. So when I'm on a material that makes kind of a... Shit. Not good. Okay, we need noisemaker again. Yeah, no. Martin is fueling his inner British stealing in foreign lands. Okay, we'll let this guy walk by. So up until the end where the bug man was facing us, we were doing okay. We'll wait for Sharkbait to walk past us. I'm heading out. See you next time. Sep, thank you so much for tuning in, my friend. It was great to see you. Sep was, he helped me out through the entire Siege of Avalon playthrough. And he's also the author of mods that expand the content of Siege of Avalon as well. So, chat, could I please get some feel-good emotes for Rucksack Sep heading out today? Thank you so much, my friend. We'll see you on the next one. So we already have noisemaker arrows.
Yes, hello, I'm very sorry to bother you, but do you mind saving your damn game?
Just a moment. We did make way too much noise there. We definitely made too much noise. But we got through it. Okay, so I think... That's fine. Yes, yes. Walk on by. Shit, he's coming down. Okay, we really have nowhere to hide here. Shit! That right there, I love that little bit of detail. Which one? Oh, they walked right past, okay. They walked right past.
Nobody's now.
A game that recognizes that you cannot hold a bow drawn. Oh, yes. Absolutely. I only had the one, so... Okay, we gotta pick our path carefully here. We have divergent pathways, chat. Get the blackjack at the ready. Okay, so it looks like I have to head that way. Easy. Okay. Okay, we're in good shape. The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly books, would you agree that this line fits perfectly for the Predator series? No, I would say the line that fits perfectly for the Predator series is, "You're one ugly motherfucker." Would you not say? That didn't... that hurt a little bit. They were sorry. I mean, you can hold a bow drawn, but your poor arms would be screaming. No, I'm pretty sure multiple people would call Predator handsome. We live in a world of freaks. Ayo. Not so many enemies here. Sorry, chat, I'm listening very intently. Again, sound design is an emphasis of this game. So you have to listen. You have to listen very carefully. Otherwise, enemies will sneak up on you. So if ever I stop speaking and I'm just kind of listening, that is why. Okay. Ow. Why does that hurt me? Take him down. Welcome back from ads, guys. Thank you very much for your patience. We just continued during ads on just progressing through the area. Interesting. Okay. Ah, come on. Get him. How did that miss? That should not have missed. None of those arrows should have missed. I was leading my target and everything. Game started out as a shit.
Let's not try that again.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, we have the flaming boys. We have the fire boys. Sorry, I'm just gonna be saving pretty much every time we get through an enemy encounter. I was like, I asked how you were, Flame. Now you're just taking the piss. Flame's ganging up on me, chat. Yeah, how's your Marwyn playthrough? How are you enjoying it? You did start your Marwyn playthrough last stream, so I am curious how you're doing. Interesting, alright. Eldritch horrors being birthed before my very eyes. No big. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so we can circumnavigate that area. We will probably have to go into the maw, though. I was too tired last night to continue playing after character creation. I'll be playing again soon, after this stream. I hope the build is going to work out, considering how we went through 2 revisions. Oh, you gave him, like, a specific build. Excellent. I'm afraid, chat. I'm afraid. Okay, perfect. We managed to avoid it. Oh, just rocks. This is gonna be tough, chat. This is gonna be really tough. Those are not rocks. Crystalline structures. How about that? Crystalline structures. You're afraid? So am I. Whew. Oof. They were fruit. They were fruit. Chat, thief has given me fruit by the foot. King Boomy with his rock candy. Okay. Is that water moving in reverse? Interesting. Pop up here. Please, no enemies. I'm manually saving every time, chat, just because I want to make sure the quick save is actually working. Or not quick save, but the save is actually working. Genomite, yeah, King Boomy.
Genomite. It makes excellent rock candy.
Boomy
yes,
the
hello,
mad
I'm
scientist.
Very sorry to bother you, but do you mind saving your damn game?
Okay. We're gonna run out of air soon. Let's move. Move, move, move. That looks like an air pocket. Okay. Air pocket acquired. Okay, Martin, real talk, what episode of Avatar: The Last Airbender do you tend to skip? What oh my god. I'll say mine, the painted lady. The painted lady. Doc, Shu, and Mushi just don't do it for you. They just don't do it for you. So, chat, the Avatar The Last Airbender is my favorite, bar none, favorite animated show. Not Legend of Korra. Avatar The Last Airbender is my favorite animated show. If I had to skip an episode, absolutely had to skip an episode, I would probably skip the one where Aang wakes up in Season 3. Book 3, Fire. When he wakes up and he has hair and everything, it's a big context-building episode, but I found that the story that we did get didn't really compensate for the pacing of the episode. Now, the episode that follows it is also an episode that you might be able to skip. The Awakening, if I wasn't going to skip The Awakening, I would skip the following episode where Aang goes to a Fire Nation school. That episode, it's got so many funny moments, but actually, you know what, I changed my answer. Yeah, I would skip that one. Because the one funny moment in that episode where Sokka has a beard, it's become permanently affixed to my face. That episode, I could skip. I could skip the one with the school. The headband is kind of understandable. It feels like Season 1 energy. Don't you dare tarnish the name of... The name's Fire. Wang Fire. When you get home, you're gonna get the punishment of a lifetime. Hello? That's it. That's it. Ah!
I just hope there's
I didn't. Close one. Yes. So, chat. Miss Bookster showed me a meme, and it said.
Do you want to read it?
Yes.
I didn't know if it was stream appropriate.
Oh, please.
I don't know what your rules are.
My community? My rules don't matter to them. Her tells me she has a daddy kink. Me slaps her head. Hold the fucking flashlight steady. Wangfire died in Avatar comics. Don't speak ill of the dead, hero. The missus hasn't seen what I'm capable of. She's in the mod chat on Discord. Oh god, okay.
Now that's big.
Ah, that's what she said. Alright, let's figure out our life here. Flame is like, I'm so lost. 0 out of 10, do not recommend. Shit. Not the Dagoth lasagna! Oh my god, I thought that was Garrett for a second. It's like, what is he saying?
How am I supposed to eat this pizza without my drink?
That is a good idea. I haven't drank in a minute. Let me just get over here. Oh no. Fuck, why is it always spiders? Why is it always spiders, chat? It's like the game knows. It's like it knows. Right, I'm gonna hydrate just so I can piss myself in a second. That was an empty water bottle. It did the kerplunk. Shit.
How am I supposed to eat this pizza without my drink?
Okay. I've got to get over there. I think I can jump up. I don't want to waste anything. So we have a noisemaker arrow. Oh, that's a fucking rope arrow. God dang it.
Sounds that are trapped in your mind.
Oh, it's going. There we go. Yes, good. There's another naked Nord. There's another one. There we go. Shit! No! Oh god! Chat, help! Oh no, 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 no. No! The answer is no. I was running and everything, what the hell? Let's do rope arrow, I guess? Okay. Down we go. Okay, we have some moss. I don't know, Enderman. I was scared. I was scared, I needed help. Shit. That's too low. Alright, well, we'll do this then. Okay. Avalon is just living for this. I remember hearing a joke that chat takes care of streamers like they're digital pets. Martin will always be my passenger Potson. Is this the eye? I've wasted so many rope arrows, but... Shit. Oh, he's after me. They're after me, chat. Okay, I'm gonna do a recce here. If I have to save scum, I will. Not yet. I don't think I need a divergent save just yet.
Interesting.
Okay. Oh, hello. Just run, chat. Just run. I have to say it. I'm getting late, and I'm old, so I have to say goodnight, everyone. Have a nice stream. Avalon, thank you so much for hanging out, my friend. Much appreciated. And we will see you on the next one. We are going to be wrapping up here soon as well. I'm going to see if I can beat the game, because I feel like this is the end. But... well, actually, thief players of the chat that actually know this game better than I do, is this the last level of the game? Because if it is, I might push the stream a little bit longer and beat the game. This is the last... okay, so I might just push through and beat the game. Okay. In that case, whoa, okay. No! I wonder if I can lead him through and get him poisoned. Let's go, buddy. I'm gonna try something on you. Yes! Get him. Hit him. Oh, that hurt. It's backfiring, chat. It's backfiring. No, that's no good. Save scum it is. Okay, we're just gonna run for it like we did last time. That seemed to go okay, because the spider didn't have any webs. These are just green spiders, they're not reds, so we're okay. So we will circumnavigate these guys. Run on through.
Interesting.
And now that I know there's a second guy there, I can always take him down. I feel like I'm approaching the end, though. There's a lot of the stuff the game is showing me right now that like, you don't do this unless you're approaching the end of the game. I feel like this is pretty much the last area. Okay, so I'm pretty well hidden here. B-Tech, welcome back. Okay, now I'm back home, but only for a moment. How's the stream been so far? The stream's been excellent. The outpouring of love from the community has been brilliant this weekend. I'm really, really appreciative of you guys and everything that you do for the stream. So, thank you all for being here. And B-Tech, thank you for lurking as much as you do, man. You're a busy guy, and you still manage to hang out and lurk. I kind of feel like I'm underperforming in that regard. I've been very, very busy, and unfortunately, because I plumb, I'm not really able to put my phone down because I'm on service and it'll bother my journeyman. So oftentimes I'm not really able to attend streams during the workday, which sucks. I wish I could. I wish I could support you guys the same way that you support me. I try, but sometimes I fall short. Sometimes I fall short. And that was Dragon's Hydrate right there. Okay, now let's get the mine out of the way. I don't use my items anywhere near enough as well. Like, I've got mines and everything, and I just don't use them. Okay. Well, actually, B-Tech, so here's the thing. We were talking about this earlier in the stream today. Apparently, as an attempt to fight against botting, Twitch doesn't count you as a viewer unless you're chatting. Twitch does not count you as viewership unless you're chatting, apparently. Which is insane, but apparently that's what's been going on. It's been confirmed that Twitch is doing this. Had that stored up for like 5 minutes, you collecting hydrates like Pokemon cards? Absolutely. You never know. You never know when I'll need one. No, 100% B. I'm just saying it's a crazy situation that we're in where I do the same thing, right? Like, I throw you up on a second monitor and I'm just hanging out while I do video editing. I'm not necessarily chatting. And you end up in a situation where your support is not being recognized by the platform, not because you're not supporting, but because the platform kind of innocuously changed the rules, which is ridiculous. Come on! I hit spacebar! I don't even know if that helps, B. I don't even know. I don't even know what the rules are anymore. Okay, so that's both of them. Cam. Well, in that case, meow. That unlurks me for the next half hour or so. Cam, welcome in, my friend. Thank you for the meow. Meow. There we go. That's better. It's a chat message, so what I would assume so. Yeah, like, I'm not sure what the cutoff is. I need to do so much more reading on this. But I assume that there's a cutoff. So, like, say I chat once, and then for the next 20 minutes, I'm counted as a viewer, and then I chat again, and so on and so forth. So it's not that you have to be, like, steady necessarily. Maybe. Again, I have to read up on it. But I'm hoping that it is the case that you don't have to just be constantly pumping out chats. That would be ridiculous in my view. And also, to Twitch's detriment, honestly, the bots are just gonna adapt, and you're just gonna have bots spamming chats. So, if it's the case that chatting gets counted as viewership, the bot algorithm is just going to adapt, and you're going to end up in a situation that tells me nothing. Why am I even looking at that? It's just going to be a situation where the bots are just going to change, right? Maybe bots will start using messages written by LLMs. That's why you need mods to execute bots on site. And that is the thing, right? You can just trust the communities to protect themselves. But even in total lurk, it keeps your streaks alive. God, Twitch is a dumb... Also, hi. Welcome in, Jen. Hope you're having a good day. So they'll be undefinable by sensors. Well, and that's the thing, right? It's most of the time a bot showing up in chat is just like, the viewership seeable on stream, boo. You know, like it's nice and easy to find. Itch is dumb, set up by Automod. Okay, I'm gonna go down, because I expect I have to go into the bowels of this place. Let's see. Okay. Shit. Okay. We are encountering enemies again. You know what? We're going to do a divergent save now. Just in case I have to backtrack, because we are getting very much into the weeds here. Yes, just grab the random tendril in the Eldritch dungeon. Yes, that'll be fine. Fuck. Okay. I'm assuming that is the eye, and I'm assuming that is the trickster. Okay, chat, I'm gonna be locking in here.
unfurl, thorny spine, tumble wall, lives you still?
Run, 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 run. Move fucking faster. Move faster. Okay, where do I go? Where the hell do I go? I need to get out of here now. Where do I go? Okay, I have to wait for him to turn around. I'm assuming I need to go, like, this way.
Storm black and blow, swirly gust, rain winds flow, pushing dust, storm clouds grow, dark clouds, lightning throw, misty shrouds, freezy snow. Call the storm, call the gray, brings thee forth worlds old.
I may not have a brain, gentlemen, but I have an idea.
I don't have an idea, that's the problem. I don't know what I'm doing, chat. That Constantine fella's a fun guy, ain't he?
Flame burning heat, fences charred, lazy sheet, blackened tar, man flesh meat.
Okay, perfect. Okay, I gotta move quick, too. Oh, fuck.
Not dead.
Assuming... Do I just have to, like...
Tide rise and fall, river flood,
Yeah, I already placed the decoy. So do I just back out and leave? Or...
I'm going to follow you and watch you and worship the ground you walk on.
You're too kind. Okay, so the decoy's been placed as of right now. Decoy's placed. But I'm thinking, like, do I have to go this way or this way? Or I guess I just leave.
Storm black and blow, swirly gust, rain winds flow, pushing dust, storm clouds grow, doxy clouds, lightning throw, misty shrouds, freezy snow.
Objectives. Wait for wait for him to complete the ritual. Alright, fine. Smoke if you got him. I'm gonna see if I'm going to attempt to drink my tea.
Pushing dust, storm clouds grow, doxy clouds, lightning throw, misty shrouds.
Step up to red alert.
Sir, are you absolutely sure? It does mean changing the bulb.
World's old way.
We're criminals, not heroes. They can summon hell if they want. Please blow up in his face in a comical way.
Flame burning heat, fences charred, lazy sheet, blackened tar, man flesh meat, melting gears, dance and leap.
It was actually comically easy to switch out for the decoy as well. Like, that was very easy. Okay, so he's got, what, 3 more? Yeah, he's got 3 more to do. So we'll just chill out and wait. Part of me wants to say I wish this was faster, but because it's not faster, I was able to swap out the decoy. So I'm actually glad for the pacing. Not because I'm waiting now, but because when I actually had to swap out the decoy, it made life so much easier. And we might actually be able to finish the game within the time frame. This is normally a 6-hour stream, chat. Normally 6 hours. I had a bit of amusement when I was streaming Lands of Lore via someone's channel the other day. I wanted a break, a quick break to grab a drink and stretch, etc. Lands of Lore? I'm not familiar with that one. I guess I'll do the stretch redeem now. Last one, chat. Last one. There's an NPC in a tavern who is basically just a lore dump. You try talking to him and he just keeps going. He starts monologuing. I mean, the man has me on a platter, and he won't shut up. Oh my god. Alright, fine, chat.
Release all of those sounds that are trapped in your mind.
Doing yoga. Midstream. Oh, here we go. Headphone users be like, ugh! Get him! Okay, now what did the objective say? Get my eye back, I guess? And just like that, the bro was smoked. I love the fact that Constantine is just a chum at the end of the day.
Keepers. So you think you've won? I think I've got my eye back. Yet, still, you are blind. If you hadn't noticed, I just saved the world, yourself included. As we knew you would, as it had to be. Now I remember why I left the Keepers. And I remember why we let you go. What do you want from me? Have you come to congratulate me? Welcome me back to the fold? Very well. I will speak my piece plainly. You have accomplished that which was written, and yes, you've done it well. But there is no place for you with us any longer. Yet you will have a great need of us, and soon. I don't think so. I'm through with heroics. And with your kind as well. You cannot run from life as you did from us, Garrett. Life has a way of finding you, no matter how artistic a sneak you are. Listen, there is a book that you were not made aware of. I am here to tell you that it would be wise for you to read it now, if you can still read hieroglyphs. I do try to forget, but you Keepers leave them everywhere for me. Yes. You have more friends than you know. Tell my friends that I don't need their secret book, or their glyph warnings, or their messengers. Tell them I'm through. Tell them it's over. Tell them Garrett is done. I will tell them this. Nothing has changed. All is as it was written. The trickster is dead. Beware the dawn of the Metal Age.
Oh, I do too, Spider. I do too. Yeah. Yeah, and Stephen Russell, great voice actor choice. When they did Thief, the reboot attempt, the fact they didn't use him, well, I'm actually glad they didn't use him, knowing how poorly it did, but I think it wouldn't have done anywhere near as poorly had that not been the case. The Keepers confuse most people who are into the lore of this game. They really should be great bank robbers, but kinda aren't. Alright. And my friends, with that, Thief Gold has been beaten. Thief Gold has been beaten. So, as I was saying, kind of as we close the year, we're approaching December. So we have some other games that we've played in a showcase stream. We played Myst, and we beat Spider-Man 64 in the showcase stream, so we're not going to be playing that in stream. But Myst has been played, and we have not beaten the game. So what I'll probably do before we move into a new game is we'll beat Myst. We'll beat Myst, the Masterpiece Edition. Time to poll in the Discord for the new Saturday stream? Yeah, definitely. So a new poll will probably be going up soon for, well, not probably, it will. Will be going up soon for the... Oh, you played Spider-Man? You know, I'm kind of a Spider-Man myself. Good luck. Myst is one hell of a puzzling game. I'm already halfway through. So for those of you who are new to the community, we do an 8-hour stream once per month, the last week of the month on Sunday. We play a game that is community chosen through a poll, and that game is then put into a pool for either a long-standing stream, or we beat the game in the showcase and then it's done. So Myst has been showcased, so because Necro, one of our mods, has so earnestly wanted us to beat the game, we will beat it on stream. So next Sunday, we're going to play Myst and hopefully get through the rest of the game. We're about, I want to say, halfway through. We really only have the Metal Age and the Ship Age to get through. So really that's not too much game. But the puzzles are very hard, so obviously I might take the whole 6 hours just to get through it in any decent form. The ship age what? So in Myst you have different ages. That's kind of how they refer to different locations within the game. I'm getting this wrong. I'm not super into the lore for Myst, but there's different ages, and you visit each age, and you get clues to get further in the game. So all that to say, we're pretty much all the way through. All that to say. Never mind. I heard that after the Metal Age, and I was like, what the fuck? Oh yeah, no, it's not a thief game. It's not a thief game.
You Inma.
Thank you so much for the bits, Lucas. Thank you so much. It's not really that cut and dry, Martin. Is playing a lot of forgotten... Oh, sorry, 1 second. I got lights here, so my sight is... I gotta zoom in here. It's not really that cut and dry. Martin is playing a lot of forgotten older games when there are plenty of newer games that can be equally forgotten. It's just broadening the horizon a little. Yeah, exactly. So a poll will be coming up for the next Saturday game because we beat Thief. Have I ever played Riven? I have not played Riven yet. I have not played it yet. So if you're not on the Discord yet, hop into the Discord so you can vote on the next game that we will be seeing on Saturday. The Friday game to replace Morrowind has been decided. Morrowind's not beaten yet, but we're getting close. So on Friday, the stream that is queued up after Morrowind is done is The Witcher #1. But the Saturday stream has nothing queued up. So we will be polling for that one. I was surprised to see Myst Online still runs, though it's a fan thing now. Yeah. Okay, well, with that, guys, we are actually near the 6-hour mark, so really, what's on the poll? So I put what I had been doing. I might not be doing this anymore, but what I had been doing is I'd been putting things through an RNG generator, spitting out games off of the game list that I accumulate from you guys talking about games in stream, and then I get a list of 4 games. Those 4 games are put into a poll and voted on. That game is then the winner of that poll is then showcased, and if I don't beat the game, it is put into another pool that will become like it's been showcased but not streamed to completion, and that the only game in that category right now is Myst. So we will be going through that one and then polling on the next game after we beat Myst. But with that said, guys, if you have not followed on any of the socials or the support pages, head over to the Beacons page. That will give you links to every single page that there is. I would join the Discord as well because that gives you access to me and the community outside of streaming hours. So if you have enjoyed the stream, please make sure to follow, subscribe if you haven't already. And I'm saying subscribe in the YouTube sense, not the Twitch sense. Free is the emphasis there. When you do support monetarily, I'm grateful. I'm very grateful, but it is not required. And with that, guys, thank you very much for your support. I will say a word to my YouTube friends. Thank you so much for tuning in, guys. This is the end of the stream for you. I will be taking our friends on Twitch over in a raid to those who would like. Thanks for the stream. Thank you guys so much for being here. Truly, this has been an amazing weekend of streams. You guys fire me up. You keep me going. Sia, thank you much for streaming Thief Gold. Yeah, I'm sorry that you didn't get to see the whole series. We had streamed quite a bit. But if you guys are interested in the Myst streams, I do have them on YouTube. YouTube has the VODs evergreen. So there are playlists. You can look at Thief VODs. That is the playlist, and it will have every Thief stream that we have ever done. So with that, let's find someone to raid. Let's see who is online right now. So just pulling everything down. Let's see. I'm gonna look at my follow list and see if any buddies are on. Okay, we've raided Max recently. We just raided Tuna the other night. Let's see, not many. Minerva is playing Bloodborne. I haven't raided her in a while. Jorg is online? What is he playing, though? Because he plays a lot of stuff like Takes-Two and stuff. Playing some Sonic Rumble. Okay. Okay, that's in my pocket. Let's see... Let's see if there's anyone else playing Thief. I'm always curious. Thief Gold. And if anyone has any streamers that I've never met, I'm always down to make some friends. Ooh, Bogo streaming Baldur's Gate 2. Rain is on too, but we raided him on Monday. I didn't see Rain. I didn't see Rain. Oh, there he is. He's playing some Arc Raiders. He's playing some Arc Raiders. He has succumbed to the recency bias. He succumbed to the hype. Yeah, nobody else is streaming Thief Gold. Okay, chat. So the choice is Rainlight streaming Arc Raiders or Jormungandr. Oh, Orfeo's on too. He's playing Call of Cthulhu. Okay, so Orfeo streaming Call of Cthulhu, Rainlight streaming Arc Raiders, or Jormungandr, who is streaming Sonic Rumble. Jormungandr has the least views right now. To be honest, guys, I have not actually been in one of Jorg's streams, so I'm not sure of his presentation style, so Jorgen Rain are at the same viewers, okay. Yeah, okay, yeah. By the way, for those of you who are hanging around for the raid, thank you so much. It really helps small creators when you guys... Okay, yeah, in that case, Dragon, I'm not going to, I wouldn't do that to you guys then. Okay, in that case, that narrows it down. I see, okay. So in that case, we're gonna go say hello to Rainlight. He did raid us yesterday, actually, so that is pretty poignant. So he is playing some Arc Raiders. If that's not your vibe, I do apologize, but there's nobody in the thief categories that I can find right now, so we're gonna head over to a good friend. He plays some different games from us, but he is a great streamer, he's a great dude, and I love hanging out in his community. So, we're gonna start the raid over to Rainlight. Okay, perfect. There we go. If you guys are just followed, there's a raid message, and if you guys are subscribed, there is your raid message. Let me just make sure I'm copying my raid message so I'm not caught with my pants down when we finally raid in. My friends, it has been the pleasure of a lifetime getting to stream to you all again this evening. I will see you again on Monday, where we will be resuming our playthrough of The Elder Scrolls Chapter 2, Daggerfall. But until then, I ask that you be well, and I'll see you on the next one.